Good day, Shark Fanatics and Shark Nation from all over the world, broadcasting live from the Shark Tank in Quezon City, across 7,500 islands of the Philippines, 7 continents, and a moon base on Europa orbiting Jupiter. This is the Mecca of pool sharks, and we are bringing to you day 1 of history in the making. It's the billiard capital of the world, the Philippines, hosting the first ever ranking event of the Billiard Managers and Players Association of the Philippines for 2023. This is the Philippine 9-Ball Open. And of course, this is being brought to you by Sharks Hard Time Sports Bar, the Billiard Managers and Players Association of the Philippines, Marboys Billiards Club, V Lugaw ng Cubao, and Andy Billiard Club. And of course, if you want to find out updates on what's happening in this tournament, when it runs all the way from the 22nd to the 28th, you can just check out our official social media channels. Just look for Sharks Billiard League on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. And of course, our prizes awaiting the winners. That's a 1 million peso prize pool featuring some of the best professionals and amateurs from the Philippines and even parts outside of that. And of course, like you can see here, if you make it to the 17th to 32nd place, you're guaranteed 2,500 pesos each. 9th to 16th place guarantees you 5,000 pesos each. Making it to the quarterfinals guarantees you 20,000 pesos. Making it to the semis guarantees 70,000 pesos. Making it to the finals guarantees 200,000 pesos, and half a cool million awaits to the overall champion. So we are going to be starting with our very first match of the day here in our qualifying rounds. So let's get it started. So we are going to have the break for lag here. So our 2 players featured here in our opening match are these 2 professionals from the Philippines, and they're going to lag for break here.
Wins the lag.
And there it is. So the winner of the lag is the player to your left. And that is John Drasier Mauricio.
Break.
So John Drasier Mauricio, the player to break, is taking on Jason Marabi. Both players professionals from the Philippines. And that break, by the way, is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. And right now, we'd like to thank, of course, all of our fans who are watching the first ever ranking event of the Billiard Managers and Players Association of the Philippines for the 2023 season. So this is the first of several tournaments that we have planned throughout the year. And right now, it's John Drasier Mauricio. Now, if people are wondering why that name sounds oddly familiar, well, it's basically his father's name spelled backwards. So Drasier is essentially Richard spelled backwards. And of course, he's taking on a fellow professional from the Philippines in Mr. Jason Marabi, the man also known as Jason Star. And again, we'd like to thank all of our fans watching across Facebook, YouTube, and of course, who are tuned in, joining us for some blockbuster pool action. Again, this is a historic event because this is our first ever match here in the qualifying rounds of the Philippine 9-Ball Open. So let's go to our commentary right now. So over on Facebook, Ame Banskenron says, Bakbaka na. Exactly my point there. And Cesar Toro saying he's watching all the way from Texas, the great state of Texas, USA. And a good evening to you, Cesar Toro. And also, Marsky Besa III says, Sargo na. Exactly. Sargo na talaga to. At dito tayo magsisimula. So while we are trying to get something sorted out here real quickly, we're going through all the greetings just to make sure. So we're just doing a quick sort out here on our end. And we also like to greet our fans who are watching live on YouTube as well. So let's see here. So Gerard Dresch joining us all the way from the great state of Georgia. Thank you for tuning in. Also, Jerry Burke also joining. Yes, this is the very first match of our Philippine 9-ball open. So that means that we are going to be presenting nothing but the Philippine 9-ball open. So we'll be presenting qualifying matches all throughout the day. So our usual schedule of matches will not be followed, since we are going to be dedicating our coverage for the rest of the week until the 28th to this event. And we are happy to have you all tuned in. And also Jeff Throde joining us as well. Thank you, Jeff, for joining us. And Ali Razul Jr. Botawan saying he's betting his house that Shane Van Boning would lose. This is the Philippines. Well, you know, in this sport, I never say never. Things can happen. And of course, to Ali Razul Jr. Botawan, thank you for tuning in. And Shane Van Boning, by the way, is participating in the Philippine 9-ball open. So I believe his first opponent is one of our amateurs here at Sharks, Mr. Abraham, the Soul Master Otico, a talented man in his own right. But of course, he has quite a tall order against a former world 9-ball champion and one of the stalwarts of the U.S. Moscone Cup team. And just to make some quick clarifications here, yeah, so he'll be participating in the Philippine 9-ball open. Plus, he will be participating starting tomorrow in a 3-day blockbuster match against Dennis Robocop Orculio. So that's going to happen starting tomorrow. That's going to be our main event, if I remember correctly. Yes. So Shane Van Boning wanting to make himself real busy, and we are very happy to have the South Dakota kid joining us here. And of course, we'd also like to greet my colleague, Kelvin Nanyong, who says, "Good morning, Shark Fanatics. Top of the morning to my partner in crime, the cuddly Sharky, sexy back Mako, Canon Dayrit, manning the commentary table." And shout out to my colleagues here at work, subject matter expert JC, Jazz, Cedric, AJ, EC, Ivan, Ariel, Wadi, subject matter expert Dexter, Rai, Christian, and Ivy. So sa lahat po ng mga kasama po ni Kelvin sa opisina, magandang umaga po sa inyong lahat. Very, very good morning to you guys. And we are very happy to have you here. And it's great to see Gerard tuned in. So yes, of course, Gerard, we want to make sure that we have this here. So we're just sorting out the minor issue here on our end. Meanwhile, Brian Sagiped, one of our professional players who's also competing in this tournament, is asking, may illegal break po ba? So to answer your question, Brian, yes, may illegal break tayo. So our version of the illegal break rule is, if you do not make a ball on the break, you must have at least 3 balls hit the rail. But in our version, you are not required to pass the head string. So you're only required to hit at least 3 rails. That is our current rule here for the illegal break. Also, Cebuano Stud joining us. Thank you for your support. And the first ever Philippine 9-ball open is indeed happening today. And by the way, my colleague Kelvin will be joining me later this afternoon to continue coverage. And I'm very sure that Shane Van Boning knew what he was doing when he decided to sign up. Wow. That wiped its feet at the door and finally found gravity at the end. And looks like Drasier Mauricio will be taking on to finishing this rack here after that a minor interruption. We just had to clarify some issues here with between the referee, and we apologize for that. But right now it looks like Mauricio has a very nice layout here and is happily taking advantage. And Scotty Geralds over on Facebook says, play pool. Absolutely. Yeah, we are. We apologize. There was a minor issue that we were trying to sort out. We apologize for that. But again, we are now continue with this rack. And Drasier Mauricio bulldozing his way through this rack, hoping to get the jump on his compatriot Jason Marabi. He might have been at the 50-yard line, but it's still a first rack for this guy, Mr. Drasier Mauricio. And we also like to greet a good morning to one of our pro players as well, Mark E.J. Cunanan, a.k.a. Emong Valenzuela, saying good morning to all Shark Fanatics and good luck to all the players who are competing. And it's great to see you as well tuned in, Mr. Emong Cunanan, of our pro players here. And there is Drasier Mauricio. Despite that interruption, no problem finishing off this first rack. So coming up next, this is winner break format. So it means that Drasier Mauricio will continue breaking after this quick reminder. Tis the season to be jolly here at Sharks as the veterans square off in three-man action. Francisco Django Bustamante, Warren the Warrior Quiamco, and Antonio Vice Lining. They will face off in a blockbuster match that you won't want to miss only here at Sharks. And of course, the Philippine 9-ball open continues. So at the end of that opening rack, it's Drasier Mauricio holding the lead, at least for the moment, against Jason Marabi. And by the way, Carrie Ann, good morning to you. Good evening to you as well, rather. Good morning from all of us here in the Philippines. Great to see you tuned in. Like I said, like Douglas MacArthur promised, I shall return, and return I have done. Anyway, we're happy to see you guys here. And now Drasier Mauricio will continue to break because of this winner break format. So Mr. Mauricio looking at the rack, just making sure that everything is all right. I mean, the players have the prerogative to make sure that to have the rack fixed if there's a problem. And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. So let's see here. He may be able to cut the 2 in since the 7 may still afford just enough leeway. And then he can use that to go up the natural angle, to go back up table for the 3. The challenge will be the 5 and 6 cluster, how he'll break that up. So we're going to see how Drasier takes care of that. Wow, that was quite a nice play there. And Drasier Mauricio managing to break that. That was beautiful. And what a nice play there by Drasier Mauricio. That was beautiful. Managing to break the 5 apart from the 6 and setting himself up for very good position here. So Drasier Mauricio, one of our local professional players here in the Philippines, and of course a lot of pros that are competing here locally, since for pros who want to compete internationally, they need, of course, sponsors that are going to support them, which is why a lot of the pros usually start out playing here in the Philippines, and that's why not too many make it to the make it abroad, like Efren Reyes, like Francisco Bustamante, like Warren Camco, or the other, like Warren Camco, like Antonio Lining. So yeah, and your ears are not deceiving you, Carrie Ann. This is indeed the Great White Shark, Canon Dairit, joining you today. So we're happy to have you tuned in and hope you are doing well. And by the way, Mel Agbon is watching all the way from San Pablo City in Laguna. Thank you for tuning in. And Drasier Mauricio picks up his second rack, and he'll be breaking for what could be his third. We'll be back with Drasier Mauricio to break after this quick reminder.
Secret weapon of champions. Battle tested. Engineered to perfection. The tip of the spear. Core Q-tips. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
And tips are now available at Hard Time Sports Bar at 59D Timog Avenue, Barangay South Triangle, Quezon City. Or you can call Mr. Jonathan Sanchez at 0920-923-8752. And speaking of information, well, we're still working on getting some more details on the arrival of Earl the Pearl Strickland, one of the USA's top 9-ball players and a stalwart of the USA Mosconi Cup team. He is a legend of pool, and while it's understandable that he may be polarizing to pool fans around the world, few can deny his greatness, his success as a former world champion. And of course, we are going to see the Pearl's next challenge coming here at the Mecca. And let's see if he'll also share his thoughts on pool as well. So we are going to start with our third rack of the day. And because this is winner break format, Drasier Mauricio from the Philippines will be breaking next against Mr. Jason Marabi.
Break.
And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. And good luck to all from on Facebook, says Christina Diaz. So thank you so much for that. At sabi ni Fiona Felicia, parang walang tulugan yata to ah. I believe Fiona is referring to the fact that Jason Marabi was actually competing in last night's main event in a 3-man race against two of his fellow professional players. And, well, I can't blame him if it's going to test his durability here. But I thought I saw him having some, I'm sure I wouldn't be surprised if I had some coffee with that. But anyway, Jason Marabi, still a consummate pro as always. The guy in the jersey number 7. So Jason, unfortunately, a little offline on that one. So let's give Jason credit though. Even though he was competing in last night's main event, he is more than game to show up here. And by the way, this is a race to 7. Just to answer that question, so this is a race. So basically, first player to get to 7 is the winner of this qualifying match. And Daddy Aweg over on Facebook saying, another great achievement of Sharks. Congrats, Sharks, and thank you for your support, Daddy Aweg. Thank you so much for that. And Fiona Felicia is watching all the way, 6:30 p.m. right now in the City of Angels, Los Angeles, California. Congratulations to all players. Just think it's a privilege for all of you. It's time to shine. You are absolutely right. This is the opportunity for some of the best players in the Philippines and even some from around the world to show off their skills in professional level 9-ball. At yan ang magandang yan ang sagot na hinahanap natin, Tyrone. Sino kaya ang susunod na hari ng bilyaran? Actually, wag po natin kalimutan. May mga babae din pong lumalaban po dito. I believe I saw on the field, Denden Santos is one of our competitors here. And I also, if I remember correctly, Iris Ranyola as well. And wow, that's not gonna go. Iris Ranyola, I believe, and Denise Santos are also competing here. So who knows? If they win, they might become the queens of Philippine 9-ball, and it can happen. And right now, Jason Marabi trying to use a containing safety to force Drasier Mauricio to go on the defensive for once. Sabi nga ni Tyrone, maganda ang programa ng Sharks para mabigyan ng pagkakataon ang grassroots player ng bansa. At tama po yun. Yan ang isa po sa mga objective po namin. Yan po isa sa mga pakay po natin dahil naitagud yun pong Sharks. Dahil palaganapin po ang professional na pool player system dito sa Pilipinas, lalo na at may professional league tayo. So, malalaman natin kung sino ang hari at o reyna ng Philippine 9-ball pagkatapos po ng torneyong ito. So again, we have two confirmed female players competing. Iris Ranyola and Denise Santos will be part of the qualifying pool as well. And we also have some international players, most notably Shane Van Boning, the South Dakota kid from the United States, who is also, by the way, going to compete against Dennis Orculio in a three-day battle rather. So we're gonna see that coming this April 23 to 25. So that's starting tomorrow night. So you're going for the kick and stun. Well, looks like Drasier might have left an opening here for Jason, and Jason Starr needs to get a rack so he can at least get his confidence going. So to lefty 4941 over on YouTube. Thank you for joining us. They're probably representing the Florida Shark Nation. Yes, we actually have a bracket. If you go to our Facebook page, go to facebook.com/Sharks Billiard League, and then you will see in our post from about 15 hours ago, we posted the matches for the matches for the opening day for the Philippine 9-ball Open. And as we mentioned, Jason Marabe is one of the first matches today, so we have matches that are scheduled throughout the day. And speaking of which, Jason Marabe stops that run, and there's the beautiful Philippine 9-ball Open runner-up and championship trophy. And of course, what a shot there. That was beautiful. Jason Marabe with a brilliant shot there. Back.
Secret weapon of champions. Engineered to perfection. Battle tested. A warrior spear. Caw Jump Cues. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
And he is arriving here at the Mecca Pool very, very soon. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you the Rocket, Rodney Morris, coming soon here at Sharks. And we hope you guys are just as excited as we are for the arrival of the Rocket. So while we are waiting for the next rack, and it'll be Jason Starr this time to break. So yeah, again, just to remind everybody, if you go to our official Facebook.com, our Facebook page, which is facebook.com/Sharks Billiard League, you'll get to see our post from around 15 hours ago. We have the entire match schedules for the Philippine 9-ball Open. So that's for the entire day. So we have matches for today. So we have matches starting at 9 a.m. and then 10:30 and then 12. And then 1:30, and then 3, 4:30, and 6 p.m. And that break was brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. So just check out our Facebook page. Go to facebook.com/Sharks Billiard League to see our brackets, to see our current match bracketing for the Philippine 9-ball Open. And I hope that answers your question, Lefty941. Just check it out on Facebook. And in the meantime, Drasir Mauricio trying to play safe, but it looks like he gives Jason Marabi another opportunity to go for another rack. And by the way, we also want to greet a good morning to RVC who is watching. I believe RVC is watching over from Kentucky State. Is that correct? I want to make sure that you guys are enjoying this, ladies and gentlemen. You are enjoying this blockbuster match here. And thank you for your kind support, Mr. Bing Mendoza. Thank you so much for that. We're trying to, of course, make sure that we bring you only the finest pool action from all over the Philippine Islands and even some from outside the islands of the Philippines. Let me just do a quick recount here. I'm doing a quick coverage here, so let's see. So yes, we do have, and of course some of our more famous pros will also be competing here. So Jeffrey De Luna will be competing against Jeremy Ching later today, although can't confirm if that's going to be on our TV table. And Baset Mokaybat will be taking on Christian James Rojas. And the brother of Jeffrey De Luna, the bulldozer Jack De Luna, takes on Hideki Saito. And lots of other great names here. Paul John Lada will be competing against Rainer Espejo, a pro we've not seen in quite a while. So the man known as Asunda will be taking on the Iron Man, Paul John Lada. Lots of matches here. Let's see. So Raji Patinghog, of course, one of our local amateurs, is also here. Jolo Aspurias will also be competing as well. And Dennis Orculio is also participating in this tournament. He's taking on Demosthenes Pulpul. And for the fans of Benok, Bernie Regalario will also be in action, taking on Romel Santos. And of course, the one and only Livan Corteza Van takes on Ariel De Lemios. And Jonas Magpantay, the silent killer, will be taking on James Dodong Diamond Aranas as well. Lots of great players. Antonio Lining will also be competing. Jericho Banyares as well. Let's see if I can pull out some more names. Ronnie Alcano is also participating. Patrick Gonzalez as well. Let's see. Albert Espinola is there too. Lots of great players. And speaking of which, that is Jason Marabi with another rack. And now he decides now's the time to tie it up. And over on YouTube, John says, greetings, Pool Sharks, and thank you for tuning in. Thank you for tuning as always. This was some great shooting here. This is how you work a rack. All you have to do is get past some of the tougher balls and you'll be fine. So coming up next, in our winner break format, Jason Marabi gets to break again. We'll be right back to find out who takes the lead.
Here we go!
Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
The official pool table of Sharks can now be yours exclusively here at the Mecca Pool. All you have to do is get yours. That's right. If you want to feel like a pro or an amateur here at Sharks, however you want to play, just contact Mr. Jonathan Sanchez at 0920-923-8752. Again, that's 0920-923-8752, or send an email to govman10@yahoo.com.ph. Lots of other players who are competing here. So Shane Van Boning, again, we confirmed he'll be taking on Abraham Otico in the qualifying rounds as well. My colleague Patrick Santamaria will also be competing as well. Lots of great players here who will be competing. And Iris Ranyola, one of our two female players confirmed to be competing from what I can see here, takes on Prem Kumar, who is one of our friends coming all the way from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. So again, if you want to see the full schedule of the full match lineup, just visit facebook.com/Sharks Billiard League and look for our post from about 15 hours ago. You may need to scroll down a bit, but it's going to be there. In the meantime, Jason's going to have a bit of a cut here to go, and then he'll try to get back down table for the 5. Ooh, but he... man. That was close.
Close.
And again, to all of our fans watching over here on YouTube and Facebook, watching it live, thank you for tuning in, everyone. So to John, good morning to you, as well as to Marco Magallanes. Hello, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. And we have a lot of people watching here. Fiona Felicia, thank you so much for your support. To all commentators, your labor is not in vain with your work as a team of Sharks. It's marvelous. Thank you so much for your support. We really, really appreciate that. And I'm sure my colleagues who will be covering the rest of the matches today will also join us. So let's see. Monk Apple saying, big guns playing Dennis versus Shane Van Boning. Can't wait. That's right. It'll be Shane Van Boning and Dennis Orculio in 3-day one-on-one action coming tomorrow night. That's right. So that starts tomorrow night. And looks like Jason Marabi will have to take the jump to try and get back to this 3.
Good.
And that's not a bad attempt. He's hoping it'll run a bit, and all right, so he's still good. So fortunately for Jason, doesn't leave Drasier an easy shot here. Forces him to go for the bank, and this might be a sell right here. Although that's a long shot, but the angle may help Jason get to where he has to. Will it get there? Will he bump into the 7? Ooh, but wow. Okay, that's a problem. Man, Jason was worried about hitting the 7, I'm sure, and his fears have come to light, so he'll be playing a safe here. He'll try to hit this ball very thinly, maybe try to at least limit its movement to the rail, and then bring the cue ball to as close to the top rail as possible, or even hide it using the ball as a stopper. Oh, look at this. That is nice. So not only does he limit the angles, he does give Drasier a lot to work with. Oh, but that's a nice counter safety. Wow, that's beautiful. And I think we're going to like that part there. That was a beautiful play. And by the way, Louis Kim over on Facebook saying, good morning po Sharks, pwede po manood dyan sa venue. Okay, so dito po, sa ngayon po, hindi po pwedeng manood po kasi ang venue po natin para lang po talaga sa mga players and staff. So, pwede lang po panoorin po dito sa Sharks, dito po sa YouTube o sa Facebook. And that's a foul from Jason Starr. And Drasier Mauricio looking to finish out this rack. So, he'll just do a bit of draw to get back in position for the 6. So, he'll go for the 6 to the side. Then he'll try to bring the cue ball down to the rail for the 7, and then use the natural angle there to run it over to where the 8 is. And by the way, to answer Mr. Unliset Ryan Atienza, one of our professional players, race to 7 po ito. So this is a race to 7 racks, and look at that. Well, Drasier Mauricio says, you know, let's end it right here. What a shot. So what a shot by Drasier Mauricio as he took advantage of the foul there committed by Mr. Jason Marabi. Look at this beautiful carom 6-9 finish, makes both, and we will be going right back to our quick break with Drasier Mauricio to break, so stay tuned. This is happening today and until the 28th of April. It's the pros, the amateurs, the Filipinos, the rest of the world. See them in action here at the first ever ranking event of the Billiard Managers and Players Association of the Philippines. This is the Philippine 9-Ball Open. 1 million pesos in prizes awaits our top 32 finishers. And as we mentioned here, you can see it only on Sharks. And sabi rito ni Jerry Osnan, good morning, galingan mo, Drasir Mauricio, idol. Yan, so si Jerry, salamat po sa inyong pagsubaybay po dito. And one of our lead graphic artists over at Sharks, Mr. John Lester Casimiro, aka Bruno, saying good morning, Canon, at sa buong production team, good job. And syempre, thanks to Bruno and the rest of the production team, I believe led by Sir Stevenson D, for making the beautiful graphics that we see here at Sharks possible. And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. And David R. Gonzalez also joining us all the way from the great state of Texas. And magandang gabi sa'yo. Good evening to you. What a break there. So they're just checking to make sure. So that's a legal break, definitely. So again, all matches are in a race to 7. And some of our matches are being held currently at Hard Time Sports Bar. So at Hard Time Sports Bar, we have several tables there. So some of our qualifying matches are also being held there. For matches being held there, unfortunately, we're unable to cover them. But we will try to provide updates as they come in. Ooh, yay, yay. Ay. And Jason Marabi not happy with that, and I can't blame him. Jason Starr, I think, might have seen stars after that shot, and I don't blame him. So Drasir Mauricio is going to have ball in hand. And Jeff Throde is asking, when will Shane play his first match in the Philippine 9-Ball Open? Well, that's a good question. I'm checking the schedule of matches right now. Let me just check that real quick here. So I know that he has a match scheduled for, let me see this here. I'm checking the brackets right now. Where is Shane? Let's see. So for the first bracket, I'm checking this out. Meanwhile, Drasir Mauricio going to work, showing why he is a top-ranked pro here in the Philippines. He is one of the pros of the Philippines here. We're checking the schedule right now. I believe Shane Van Boning's match has yet to be announced, so we're still waiting for details for that. We don't have details on when that will happen, but we'll be sure to announce it if we have that on stream. In the meantime, Drasir Mauricio wins his 4th rank of the day. So again, we want to remind everybody that all of our qualifying matches here, all of our preliminary matches will be a race to 7, meaning that Drasir Mauricio is only 3 racks away from wrapping this up. And coming up next, it's Drasir Mauricio to break. We'll be right back after this. So this is, again, the Philippine 9-Ball Open. We thank you all for supporting us today. And Markang Pinoy over on YouTube, Mark Rodriguez. Good morning to you, Sir Mark. And Jeff De Luna's game. I am not 100% sure right now if Jeff's match will be broadcast here at the Shark Tank Not 100% sure because according to our game schedule here, he should be one of those competing here in the opening set of matches. If you go to our official Facebook page, that's facebook.com/Sharks Billiard League. And by the way, don't forget to follow us also on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. Again, just look for Sharks Billiard League. But we'll be sure to share updates if the Jeffrey De Luna and SVB, Shane Van Boening matches will be streamed live. So yes, this is still the preliminary draw because this will determine who gets to the main draw of the tournament, which is why we are staging this tournament over a period of 1 week.
Break.
And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. And, well, not sure if he has a shot on, if he can sink this 9 in the corner pocket, so we'll have to see what he does here. Looks like he's going for it. He had the room. That was nice. That's one of the problems here when you rely on the cameras. They can be pretty deceptive because the person who has the best view is definitely the player themselves. Yes, and thank you for answering that question, Jeff Throde. To answer Tobbs Lerone, he's basically asking, where did the name Drasier come from? That's actually his father's name spelled backwards. So his father's name's actually Richard. So that's why when he was born, his father decided to, that's why he decided to name him as Drasier, kind of as a tribute to his dad. So that's why his name is Drasier Mauricio. If you look at the spelling, that's Richard just spelled backwards. Very unique combination. And honestly, here in the Philippines, not an uncommon trend. I actually have a former classmate in high school. His first name was Rotzen, and the reason for that was his father was named Nestor. So that's why it's not a very uncommon trend in the Philippines. There are parents who actually do that. So they like to either combine the parents' names or they like to reverse the spelling of the name as a way to make their child's name very unique. And that's why Drasier Mauricio has such a unique name. So right now, Jason Marabi looking to run this out and try to stop the bleeding here because he's already down 2 racks. And he knows that in a race to 7, his hopes could disappear in an instant. So this is the preliminary round again, meaning that the main draw will be determined based on the finish of the players here in these rounds.
Winner, Jason Marabi.
And Jason Starr, the man known legally as Jason Marabi, wins that rack. And there's our trophies for the Philippine 9-Ball Open finalist and champion. And Louis Kim is asking, no, actually, let me just clarify that. So Jeffrey De Luna has a preliminary match against another opponent, and Shane Van Boening has his own preliminary match against another opponent. So they're not yet facing right now. And coming up next, it's the return of Jason Marabi to break, and we'll be back, so don't go away.
Secret weapon of champions. Battle tested. Engineered to perfection. The tip of the spear. Core Q-tips. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
And by the way, guys, this is the month of April, and yes, we will have Shane Van Boening for this month of April going into early May, because Shane Van Boening is here in the Philippines right now, and he is currently competing in the preliminary round of he'll be competing in the preliminary round of the Philippine 9-Ball Open. He'll be taking on one of our local amateurs, Mr. Abraham Otico, the Soul Master, in one-on-one action, and he'll also be taking on 3 professional pool players in Dennis Orculio, Carlo Biado, and Levan Corteza in a series of one-on-one matches called Battle Siege. And it's going to be a gauntlet series of matches. So it'll be Dennis Orculio from April 23 to 25, and then Carlo Biado from April 29 to May 1, and Levan Corteza from May 4 to 6. By the way, just as a quick reminder here, for the Philippine 9-Ball Open, we are not implementing limited jump shots because both amateurs and professionals are competing. And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. So just to clarify, Angel Imperius, we will not be implementing limited jump shots for the entire tournament because we have amateurs and pros both competing in the same event. So that's to make the rules more fair here, at least for all the players. So all players get to play under the same set of rules. The major rules that we have here are we have winner break format, as you've been seeing here. And of course, the illegal break rule basically is defined as if the player fails to make a ball on the break, then at least 3 balls must touch the rail, but not necessarily pass the head string. What's important is at least 3 balls must touch the rails, including the cue ball, by the way. And again, this is a race to 7. So right now, Drasir Mauricio with a slight edge. But Jason Marabe, despite competing in an exhausting match last night, where he battled 2 other professionals in a blockbuster match known as Three Kings, which is our series of matches involving 3 professional players competing against each other. And despite being a little short on sleep, I'm sure, he's still playing very, very much like the Jason Starr of old. And what a shot! That is beautiful. That is how you go around. That is beautifully executed. And Jason Marabe taking his time, and this for the win.
Winner, Jason Marabe.
We are now deadlocked at 4 racks apiece. Sorry about that. 4 racks for both Drasir Mauricio and Jason Marabe. So the question is, who will emerge victorious in this race to 7? And by the way, Port City Pool saying those are beautiful trophies, and thanks for that. And by the way, it'll be Jason Starr, Jason Marabe breaking next, so don't go away.
Secret weapon of champions. Engineered to perfection. Battle tested. A warrior spear. Caw Jump Cues. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
And speaking of Shane Van Boning, the South Dakota Kid will be here in the Philippines for this series of matches, aside from his participation in the Philippine 9-Ball Open. From April 23 to 25, he takes on Dennis Robocop Orculio. April 29 to May 1, he takes on Carlo the Black Tiger Biado. And from May 4 to 6, he faces the Slayer, Levan Corteza. That's coming this month, only here at Sharks. And right now, so again, to Port City Pool, thank you so much. I believe Port City Pool's watching us all the way from Wilmington, North Carolina. Hope you can send us some beautiful Venus flytraps from there. Anyway, yeah. So, while Port City Pool watching, thank you so much for watching us live on Facebook. And RJ Gimalan says, pa-shoutout po mga idol watching from Alona Beach in Panglao Island, Bohol. And RJ, magandang umaga sa'yo. And Alona Beach, one of the beautiful beaches over on Panglao Island, where I was very fortunate to spend a lovely honeymoon with me and my wife almost 8 years ago. And by the way, that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. It's the official cloth right here at Sharks. So, dyan po sa mga taga Alona Beach, sana nag-enjoy po kayo dito. And Martin Kalani Doldolea says, watching from Hawaii. Aloha, and aloha to you, my good man. So Martin Kalani Doldolea is watching all the way from the beautiful state of Hawaii, the 50th state of the U.S. Well, you're not part of 5-0, I hope. Anyway, can't wait to see this. Now Drasir's turn to go to work. Because in this match, we've had some good shots. Oh, that's nice. Broke off the 3, but he doesn't leave himself a shot on the 3. Well, so he's probably going to try and play safe here. Maybe use the 8 ball, kick the 3 ball down table, and then use the 3 either to kick it upwards or use one of the other balls as blockers. Oh, that is a beautiful safety play. That's perfect. And Drasir Mauricio hiding the balls and making sure that no open opportunities are available for Jason Starr. Well, fortunately, oh, he went for the kick and stun. That was a beautiful shot right there. Looks like, oh, is that 9 gonna go? Ooh, well, wow. But look at that. He gets the next best thing, even with the 9 not going down, and it's called a consolation prize, as we jokingly call it here in the Philippines. And it looks like Jason Starr is gonna be bringing out the ballista because he's gonna make this ball fly. That was a nice jump shot attempt. And jump shots, even under the best of circumstances, are usually very difficult to execute. But Jason Starr showing us the textbook approach. It's just that getting it to go in the pocket is always quite a challenge. Oh, he rimmed out the pocket there. Wow. And Cleolyn Boggs is watching all the way from the city of the Golden Gate Bridge, San Francisco, California. And of course, I'd like to greet my relatives and friends who are watching all the way from beautiful San Francisco and Oakland, the Bay Area. Thank you for watching here at Sharks. I know that there's a significant Filipino population located in the Bay Area. And as a result, I believe I have an aunt there. I have another friend who lives over in Oakland. Longtime fan of the Raiders and the other teams from Oakland. And of course, Golden State. Lots of great teams there. Sports teams in that area. And of course, despite being an earthquake-prone city, always coming back and bouncing back. Oh, so Cleolyn is Amanda's sister. Yeah, so Miss Amanda's sister. Yeah, by the way, Amanda is our marketing head right now. So looks like Cleolyn is watching, supporting, of course, her sister's endeavors here. So Cleolyn is one of our marketing manager here. So she's helped improve our social media presence here, helping launch our Instagram and TikTok accounts as well. And of course, again, if you want to follow Sharks, get the latest updates and details, just look for Sharks Billiard League over on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. It's good to see everyone watching here. Oh, nice kick there.
Good.
Will he get it hidden? It's not bad, actually. Nice shot there. And Dusty Tables, the man known as Russell Donegan. Russell, great to see you today. And yes, we started at 9 a.m. today because today is day 1 of the Philippine 9-Ball Open. So we started early because we're trying to get through the preliminary round of matches here. That's our schedule for today. So basically, these matches for the next couple of days or so will determine who gets into the main draw of the Philippine 9-Ball Open. because right now we have a field of 128 players confirmed. So from that 128, we'll then par it down to a further number of people in the tournament, with the goal of determining who will be the Philippine 9-Ball Open champion. Uh-oh. I think he tried to use the 9-ball to aid it in, but it looks like the 9-ball might have pushed it just a little off course. And by the way, Keith Lundy watching all the way from the Mile High State of Colorado, and good evening to you too. Very nice to see you again as always, Keith Lundy, one of our regular super fans who's also been tuning in. Always a great place to check, always a great place to go there. Nice chilly state if you want to go for the winter sports. Well, Colorado's got some great places to check out. And bonjour to Monsieur Amnesiac, all the way from Quebec City, Canada. So bonjour, my good man. Bonjour, monsieur, and thank you for tuning in to the Mecca of pool. And of course, Quebec, Canada, a predominantly francophone province located within the country of Canada. So they're watching all the way from the Great White North. And John Roster also watching, saying go players. Thank you for tuning in, John. So John Roster also rooting for the players to just bring it on and show off their skills. And by the way, thank you to Keith Lundy for sending us $20 for pizza. Thank you so much for that. We really appreciate it. And the pizza could not come at a better time, because Jason Marabi lined up for an almost perfect and not too difficult 9. And there it is. Jason Marabi, the man known as Jason Starr, refusing to go away quietly. So after battling through an epic main event last night, he takes advantage of that miscue from Drasir Mauricio and takes the lead. So we will be right back with the rest of the Philippine 9-Ball Open when this match continues after this quick break.
Secret weapon of champions. Engineered to perfection. Battle tested. A warrior spear. Caw Jump Cues. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Timog Avenue, Barangay South Triangle, Quezon City, or contact Mr. Jonathan Sanchez at 0920-923-8752. Over on, and again, thank you for the $20, Keith. I'll be sure to let the management know about that, and we appreciate it. Perfect way to launch, and I'm sure the production team here is very happy with that. And by the way, happy to see you back here finally. And also, let's remind everyone, this June, that's right, the phenomenal Mr. Fedor Gorst, the ghost that walks, is coming to Sharks this June. He will be here to share his thoughts on pool and take on his next challenger. Well, who will be taking on the challenge of the ghost? Well, find out here at Sharks, because that's happening very, very soon. And Fedor Gorst, of course, one player that we are waiting and hoping to see this June. One of the top pool players of the current generation will be here at Sharks. And that break, by the way, is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. No details yet on who his opponent will be, but we're going to be very excited for that. That's going to be fun. By the way, good morning to the Zimitar C. Tito George Ong says, good morning everyone at Sayo Canon. Thank you so much, Tito George. Thank you for Thank you for always supporting us. At sana Tito George, pagtira mo ko ng konting Spanish bread at saka coffee, kape para makapag-enjoy ako dito. Anyway, Baby Irish, ito pala yung yung mabuting may bahay ni Paul John the Iron Man Ladaw. So nagtatanong po si Baby Irish, good morning po. May laro po ngayon dyan si Iron Man. Salamat. And yes, she is correct. I believe Paul John Ladaw is scheduled to compete today. Let me just check yung match schedule ni Mr. Ladaw. Ayun. So kalaban ni Paul John Ladaw ngayon si Rainer Espejo, si Asunta. So the Iron Man takes on Asunta. Still can't believe he calls himself Asunta, but never mind. Anyway, yeah. Never quite rolls off the tongue right. Anyway, that's our... So, Paul John Lada will be competing. I believe he's competing over at Hard Time Sports Bar. So, this match is not being broadcast live yet. So, right now, we're going to be broadcasting select matches here. And again, the rest of the matches are being played at Hard Time Sports Bar since our new facility still being worked on for now. Still putting some finishing touches before we can make it happen. Hopefully, we'll be able to have the final there. We're still waiting for word from the management regarding this. In the meantime, Jason Starr needs this to go to the hill and eliminate Drasir Mauricio with one more rack. There he is. And Jason Starr, the man known as Jason Marabi, picks up another rack. And he only needs one more to knock out Drasir Mauricio. And by the way, Trish Durbin joining us as well. So good morning to you, Trish, the Missouri Maiden. Very nice to see you tuned in as well. And we hope you guys continue enjoying this. So we'll be right back after this.
Here we go! Here we go! Here we go!
Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
By the way, we have another tournament coming up this May. This is our second tournament for the merry month of May. This is the Sharks Masters Cup 10-Ball Open. So for those of you who weren't able to sign up for the Quezon City 10-Ball Open, the Philippine 9-Ball Open, you still have a chance because you can register for the Sharks Masters Cup 10-Ball Open. So for non-BMPAP members, the registration fee is 1,500 pesos. But for BMPAP members, that's only 300 pesos. Now, to be able to avail of that membership, all you have to do is pay 500 pesos, and that will allow you to participate in all BMPAP tournaments at the discounted rate for until the end of the year. So if you want to know more, just contact Miss Irish at 0915-797-5767. Again, that's 0915-797-5767. And that break from Jason Starr is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. And the beautiful powder blue cloth that adorns this table, that's our official cloth. That's Andy Billiard Cloth. So it's world-class pool cloth for the demanding player, whether you are an amateur or a novice playing on their own pool table at home, or whether you are playing on a major tournament. Andy Billiard Cloth is the cloth of champions. And right now, very open layout here for Jason Starr, so he may be in great. He looks like he's in great position to knock off Drasir Mauricio in this preliminary round. And by the way, good morning to Mr. Eric Amores. Magandang umaga sa'yo. And also to one of our amateur players, Mr. Roel Kasem. Says, good morning, Canon and Shark Fanatics, watching from New Bilibid Prison Maximum Security Compound. Eh, ano naman ginawa mo kasi, Rokas? What did you do this time? What did you do? Just kidding. I'm sure that he's just joking. Magpakape ka naman. Anyway, so good morning as well to Sean Pace And of course, Sean Pace is also joining us today. Thank you for that. Good evening to you, watching all the way from the US of A. And Russell, hope you feel better soon. I believe Kelvin also seems to have the same problem. He was suffering from that last week, which was why he had to miss his duties for one of those days last week. And by the way, there it is. The winner is Jason Marabi. And Jason Starr is going to advance here in our preliminary round. So he picks up his first win. And after overcoming a bit of a slow start, Jason Starr suddenly goes supernova and wins this match by a score of 7-4. All right, so guys, we'll be resuming our next match shortly as soon as we have our next players ready. We will not be ending the stream, ladies and gentlemen, so we'll keep the stream alive. So guys, to stay tuned here, don't touch your browsers or your apps because we'll be right back with our next match. And again, let's do a quick running down again. So Dusty, get well soon. Hope you take your medication. Hope you feel better much sooner. Again, to Mel Agbon watching from San Pablo City, Laguna. Thank you for watching as well. And good morning as well to Mel Joseph Maligsa. Says, good morning, boss. At ayan, kay Baby Irish, ayan, todo suporta si Baby Irish dun sa kanyang mabuting may bahay na si Paul John Ladaw. O nga naman. And by the way, Kenneth Pogue also joining us as well. So looks like Kenneth I'm not sure if he just missed this match, but hey, that's not the only match we'll have today. So we will be starting our second match of the next match here in the Philippine 9-Ball Open. So we'll be right back, and don't go away, guys. Just keep the stream up because I'll get back to you as soon as we have an update. And again, to check out our official matches here for the preliminary round, just go to facebook.com/Sharks Billiard League and look for our post from within the last 24 hours, which is our brackets for all of our winners. So again, this is the Great White Shark Cannon Derek who'll be keeping you company until later this afternoon. So again, we'll be right back. Don't go away.
Using inside spin. Easy on the pink 4 right now. Wow, what a recovery there, but apparently bumping the 8. The silent killer, Jonas McPantay. Plays the rails here. Easy for him to bounce off just possibly one rail. And decides to go 2 to take the 8 to the side. As Jonas McPantay tries and figure out where he wants to take this. He's called the corner. Isang napakagaling na player in the amateur division. Pero wala nang mas magandang pinapakitang kagalingan dito kay Jonas McPantay. Siya po ang magwawagi dito sa pinakaunang taya natin sa Sharks Invitational, the Battle for Supremacy.
Four ball going to the side. Corner rather for McPantay. Bumalog ang 4. The scratch coming from Kyle Amoroto. Three balls left for McPantay to get his 4th win. There you go.
Using inside spin. Easy on the pink 4 right now. Wow, what a recovery there, but apparently bumping the 8. The silent killer, Jonas McPantay. Plays the rails here. Easy for him to bounce off just possibly one rail. And decides to go 2 to take the 8 to the side. As Jonas McPantay tries and figure out where he wants to take this. He's called the corner. Isang napakagaling na player in the amateur division. Pero wala nang mas magandang pinapakitang kagalingan dito kay Jonas McPantay. Siya po ang magwawagi dito sa pinakaunang taya natin sa Sharks Invitational, the Battle for Supremacy.
Four ball going to the side. Corner rather for McPantay. Bumalog ang 4. The scratch coming from Kyle Amoroto. Three balls left for McPantay to get his 4th win. There you go, Shark Fanatics. Magpantay now with 4 wins. Just like that, Shark Fanatics magpantay now with 7 racks.
Right now, Jonas Magpantay, best chance right now to win this match.
6 ball going to the corner for Magpantay. Left bottom corner pocket of your screens. Stun shot will do. At medyo napanipis si Magpantay sa 6. Leaving that 6 ball sa bunganga ng butas for Kyle Amoroto. And Amoroto over in that position para sa 8. Now taking this 8 ball on the side. Not a problem right there for Amoroto. Amoroto now with 5 wins.
And here we go. He's planning to win this match via a 4-10 combination. Not easy though. Hindi pa madalita.
The winner, etong si Jonas Magpantay after that 4-10 combo. Ayan, congratulations to you, Silent Killer Jonas Magpantay.
Getting a shot on the 3 here. Unless of course it goes past the 8.
Okay. There we go, off the 6. And look at this. He gets perfect with the 4. 5 ball to the side, needs to draw this 4. Action for a long way there. So it's the second round.
Goes forward. Here's the 9. Wow. Nice draw. Easy for Shane. Okay, Shane won for 3 points. There you are. He's gonna play for it, but wow, look at this. He
gets good. Yeah, you're right. The entire 1 ball.
Hold the corner. Wow. What was that? To the 4, well, the 1 to the 2, and from the 2 to the 4, that was the nice recovery there. Shooting from the 9 to the 10, that wasn't easy, but now SPE has Beautiful jump. Other corner pocket. Hello to Jay Carbonell and to his wife Sam Carbonell. SVB gets win number 22, his first win for day 2. So SVB coming up with a really nice break. Maybe drawing, maybe? Take the 5 to the side. That's right. This 10 ball for the championship. Shane Van Boning wins it. Congratulations to Shane Van Boning, SVB, the South Dakota kid. Once again, congratulations to Shane Van Boning for winning.
Drawing first blood ay itong si Nuno Antipolo or Albert Espinola. Espinola is too thick on the 10 to tie things up with Espinola at 1. Score po natin ay all 1. Isang tira sa G's. Francisco is thin on that 10. Ngayon itong si Albert Espinola ay meron ng 4. Nice kick right there. And using the bottom rail. Perfect 48 itong si Espinola. And there you have it, Sharkanatics Espinola now with 5 wins. Espinola landed perfectly para dito sa 7. 8 ball going to the corner pocket. And Albert Espinola is now on the hill with 8 points. Final ball for Espinola. And there you have it, Sharkanatics, the winner, Albert Espinola, also known as the Black Carabao or Polo. Looks like a 5-10 combo coming up for Alcidera. And drawing first blood ay itong si Alcidera.
And here goes Charloni after apparently missed there from Paul John Nadal. Quickly, he's going to be on to his second point once he cleans up. Ayan, pag na-clean up niya to, that's a quick 2-point lead. Should be in favor of Charloni as he will break in the next round. He's hit the stop. Will stop just in time for Charloni. Here we go. Charloni Alcidera. At Pinoto. Ayan. Look at that shot. Wow, impressive shot.
At ang ganda pa ng posisyon niya para sa 7. Ngayon, bumabla muli ang ating score after that shot. Four ball going to the corner. At itong 5 sa side. 10 ball down para dito kay Paul John Ladao. Perfect landing para sa 8 itong si Chucky. And the scratch para dito kay Chucky Alcidera. Now this 10 ball is for win number 6. And there you go. Nice bump on the 4 para kay Ladao. After this 4, looks like a 5-8 combo coming up for Ladao. There you go, our winner, Paul John Ladao, or also known as Saging. Very beautiful shot on the 2-4 pit. Gumamit siya ng 5 banda doon, partner, para maposisyonan yung 3. Needs more angle on the 6, and I think he lands perfect.
Nine ball down, partner.
Alexis Ferrer now with 13. Bitin para sa safety shot ng Silada. Gusto ko sana mailagay ang puti sa likod ng 8.
Nine ball down.
Yung number 14 for Alexis Ferrer. Three balls to go. Ethan wins for Alexis Ferrer. Just like that, ito si Alexis Ferrer, meron ng 19. No shot. Gagawin. Hit. 49. There you have it, Shark Antics. Limang bola na lang kailangan pahulugin ni Alexis Ferrer to be on the hill. And there you go, Shark Antics. Alexis Ferrer now with 29 points. Problema ni Bojan Ladaw dito. 2.
Welcome back, Shark Nation and Shark Fanatics all over the world. We are continuing our coverage today of the Philippine 9-Ball Open, the first ever ranking event of the Billiard Managers and Players Association of the Philippines for 2023. So this is day one. Again, the following prizes await our top 32 finishers. So they'll be able to take part in the prize pool worth 1 million pesos. So again, if you make it to the top 32 spots, you're guaranteed 2,500 pesos. If you make it to the top 16, you're guaranteed 5,000 pesos. If you make it to the quarterfinals, you get 20,000 pesos. If you make it to the semis, 70,000 pesos. And if you make it to the finals, 200,000 pesos rather. And of course, for the champion, the victor go the spoils. That's 500,000 pesos. And of course, this is being brought to you by Sharks Hard Time Sports Bar, the Billiard Managers and Players Association of the Philippines, Marboys Billiards Club, V Lugaw Lugaw ng Cubao, and Andy Billiard Cloth. And to get the latest updates on the Philippine 9-Ball Open, just visit our official social media channels. Look for Sharks Billiard League at Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. So we are going to start with our second match of the day. So we actually have 4 matches lined up. So ladies and gentlemen, we are going to introduce to you one of our top amateurs from the Philippines, Mr. James Lim, taking on one of the top professional player from Japan, Samya Konishi. So we are going to start this match. We're going to be lagging for the break. Let's go. So to your left is James Lim, who is from Bulacan province in the Philippines, and to your right is Samya Konishi, who is from Tokyo, Japan. So she is actually so I stand corrected. She is one of 3 female players that we have confirmed is competing here in the Philippine 9-Ball Open. So she is one of the, So it's great to see that the Philippine 9-Ball Open has appeal not just to the best players around the Philippines, but even around the world. And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. Of course, for those who regularly watch here on Sharks, James Lim is a very familiar figure, one of our top amateurs here, and personally, in my opinion, she's in the Mount Rushmore of the amateurs here at Sharks, along with JP Ong, Nino Ocampo, and Dennis Po. And this one is she is a member of the Japanese Professional Pool League over in her native country of Japan. That is Samya Konishi. And Samya is joined by her, and watching over here in the game room is her husband Takashi, who is also serving as her translator here, since to help her communicate with us here at Sharks. And we are very happy to have Samya and James joining us here in our preliminary rounds. And again, the rules of this 9-ball tournament are very simple here. So we follow WPA 9-ball rules, winner break format. The illegal break rule basically states that if you don't pocket a ball, at least 3 balls must go into a rail, and that can also include the cue ball. And then, of course, the golden break rule is also in effect, meaning that if any of the players make the 9-ball during the break, it's an automatic win for them. And again, this is a race to 7, so we are in the preliminary round, and this will help us determine who gets into the main draw of the tournament.
Good.
Oh, she gets away with that. Nice play. Manages to avoid a foul as she knocks the 2 into the rail. And Samya Konishi, very capable player in her own right, a member of the Japanese Professional Pool League, and one who is gladly taking up the challenge here. So she wants to make history here as the first ever Philippine 9-ball Open champion, and with her credentials, being just 29 years old, she has a lot of great pool ahead of her. And of course, she's a resident of Tokyo, Japan, one of the largest cities in Asia. And for those who might be asking, sorry guys, but she is already off the market. So her husband, Takashi, is accompanying her today, serving both as her translator and companion, so that she can navigate through this tournament. Oh, James a little off right there. Didn't quite get that to go. I'm thinking that James might be a little bit on the cold side here, so here's an opportunity for Konishi to take advantage. And we'll find out if she can pick up her first rack with this. There you go. Yep. Here's the challenge for Samya Konishi. She has to make this 5-ball and then go off 2 rails and try to land in good position for the 6, possibly to go in the same pocket. So again, for those who aren't familiar with her, she is a 29-year-old resident of Tokyo, Japan, a competitor in the Japan Professional Pool League. So she has quite the credentials to back her up, and it's not unheard of. It wouldn't be unheard of for her to win this one. So she's going to be a very interesting competitor for a lot of people to watch, especially those who haven't seen her compete before. I myself am very happy to see that she is actually here, and she will set herself up for a very nice 8-ball. So she has a slight angle there, based on what I can see here. Since she's that close to the rail, she'll probably have to go force it forward and set up the 9-ball to the side. Oh, well, she decides to play the more conservative route. And now the question for her is whether she'll go for, which corner pocket will she go for? It looks like she's going to go for the inside angle to take the first rack. Wow, she was a little wide there. And here's the thing. Ooh. Well, for those who've watched James Lim, he's actually capable of making these shots, so he's looking at what could be his first rack of the day. And again, this is a race to 7, so first player to get to 7 wins here in the preliminaries.
Winner, James Lim.
And James Lim is the winner of that first rack. And he starts off on a right note there. So this was where she was a little wide in her attempt to go on that one. But fortunately, that's James Lim, and we'll be right back for more. So don't go away. James Lim will be breaking next. We are hiring here at the Mecca Pool Sharks. So if you are looking for, we're looking for the following positions: graphics designers, data encoders, and proofreaders. sports commentators and analysts, and a broadcast production crew that includes video switch operators, replay machine operators, official scores, and cameramen. If you have what it takes to be a part of the Mecca of Pool, all you have to do is send your resume via email to sharkjobs@protonmail.com. Again, that's sharkjobs@protonmail.com. Don't forget to include in the subject line the position you are applying for, and of course, don't forget to attach your resume to the email before you send it. Over on Facebook, ayan, so Mel Joseph Maligsa says, good morning, boss. Tito George Ong says, Canon okay naman daw machine ng DeLonghi. Sabi na ni Magic Mike Canlas. Sa Magic Mike, thank you for checking on that. I'll be sure to get some DeLonghi coffee later. And Arnel Bukod says, happy viewing mga ka-Shark Fanatics, watching all the way from Porac, Pampanga. And that break from James Lim is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. And, well, I think Samia's going to have a bit of a problem here. So right now, I think she may want to go for a push here to play it safe. And over on Facebook, Carl Guaping says, shout out sa Carl Billiards sa Carmen, Cebu. Salamat sa iyong pagtutok. Simba Mason watching all the way from Reno, Nevada. Thank you for tuning in as well. And we appreciate your support. Oh, look at that. That was nice. Samia Konishi perfectly threading the eye of the needle there. She sets herself up for a possible 2 to the side, and the 3 down to the corner pocket. And Leosike Nankaya says, pakibati po Team Bukod ng OCC at taga Masantol, Pampanga. O, kumusta na kayo, Kabalen? At nakasalamat kayong suportayo kay Sharks, the Mecca of Pool. At sana nakasalamat din kayong suportayo kaya karing player tamo. And syempre, here we also have si Jonil Suedo. Yes, Jonil, ito na po ang preliminary rounds po. So ito po magsasabi po kung sino pong papasok sa main tournament draw. Kumbaga po, wins and losses po ito. So kung sino ang may magandang record po sa round na ito, sila pong papasok sa pinaka main tournament. And that's a bit frustrating there. And Samia Konishi, unfortunately, slightly off on the pocket speed, and that was enough to send the 4-ball out. Ooh. And of course, I'm seeing the comments here on Facebook and YouTube. Well, I totally believe them when they say that Samia Konishi is no joke. I mean, just the fact that she is a part of the Japanese Professional Pool League, just the part that she's a part of that big pool league, she's got to be one of the best that Japan has to offer. And it's very nice to see the land of the rising sun proudly represented here in the Philippine 9-Ball Open. Looks like James getting a lucky bump there on that 6. Very nice job. And yes, according to said Carlo Planilla Lirio, sabi niya si Samia Konishi yung nag-exhibition match kay Dennis Orcullo sa Japan just last month. Kaya pala parang familiar siya. So yeah, so those who might not know, Samia Konishi had an exhibition match against Dennis Robocop Orcullo last month in Japan when he was doing his tour of Japan. So definitely not a player you want to sell short. I'm thinking that she might just need to adjust to... She just needs to adjust to the conditions on this table because, again, not every table plays exactly the same. So she's hoping that James will make a mistake here somewhere. There you go. James Lim is the winner of rack number 2. And Jasper Philip Lim says, go James Lim. So Angel Imperius is asking, pwede po pumunta ng mga spectators sa final days. Sa ngayon po, we're not open to spectators for now, but we'll be sure to share updates kung sa future events kung meron po tayo. And we'll be right back with James Lim to break.
Secret weapon of champions. Battle tested. Engineered to perfection. the tip of the spear. Call Q-tips. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Congratulations, by the way, to the winner of our Top Guns match for yesterday. A Battle of the Amateurs won by this man, the Arsenal Arsenio Adamos. Congratulations from all of us here at Sharks Hard Time Sports Bar, Andy Billiard Cloth, and of course to Tay Arseng. Salam at napakaganda po ng effort niyo po at sana po makita namin ulit kayo very very soon po dito sa Sharks. So we're going to go back to our match here in just a minute. So again, it's winner break format, meaning that James Lim will be breaking. And Samia Konishi hoping that James Lim gives her an opening to come in and start stamping her own brand of pool. And as we mentioned, Samia Konishi, 29 years old from Tokyo, Japan, and definitely a well-respected pro in the Japanese Professional Pool League, hoping to become the first winner of the Philippine 9-Ball Open. And that break from James Lim is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. Ooh. So makabilang pulsa yung bato. Nako. And it looks like it's the opportunity that Samia Konishi has been waiting for. She sees the opportunity. And here's her chance to go on the attack. So right now, again, spectators are not yet allowed to go to our facility here, since our current facility here at Sharks at the Sharks Arena is limited only to players and staff. So pang ano lang siya, kumbaga pang broadcasting lang po talaga siya. And Snooker joining us as well. Oh, look at that. And Samia Konishi says, you know what? Let me give you a little headache to deal with. And James Lim is now looking, trying to figure out how it is. And some people here are comparing her to Denise Santos, who is also competing in this tournament. It would be very nice, though. I'd love to see that, an all-female final. Samia Konishi of Japan versus Denise Santos of the Philippines. That would be a very, very nice finals match to watch. I'd love that.
Good.
Oh, look at that. Wow. That was a lucky break right there. And that was one lucky break right there, as he manages to lock up the 1 and 2 balls and leaves no open shot for the 9. But yeah, that would be lovely. Denise and Samia battling it out in the final. That would be a dream match right there. So she goes for that. Well, I don't think she left a shot for him to pocket this. So the worst that James is gonna do here is try to do a counter safe. And over on YouTube, one of our production people, si Mika Injonko, saying, "Go Sir James Lim." Aba, kaaga-aga mo, nagpaparamdam na. Bilib na ako dyan, ah. Yun. Oy, nalagnat ka pa. Inumin mo yung gamot mo, ah. Just kidding. Baka labnat yan. Naku, mahirap yan. Anyway, so to Mika, thank you so much for tuning in. Salamat sa iyong suporta dito. At susunod na mag-ano tayo dito, may surprise kami ni Kelvin para sa'yo. In the meantime, Samia Konishi, ooh, she left a shot. Wow. She left a shot for James Lim, and he's not gonna let this go. I mean, if there's thing I always liked about James Lim, he is one of the most consistent. And right now he decides to play the safety battle. Well, she can still see a piece of that 1. But the big question is, can she do anything with that 1? And Jazz Villones also rooting for James Lim also, Terry Teresa joining us on Facebook saying hello, Shark Fanatics, and hello to you too, Terry. Always nice to see you. And again, nothing like seeing great players there. What a shot there. Nice play. And she saw the opening. Wow. That was beautiful. And if she can just get good position out to the 3, she should be fine from here. Well, okay, she's on the 50-yard line, but I think she's going to go for the 3 in the side, try to control it, just hit it with gentle enough speed that she doesn't lose position to the 4, going back towards the bottom rail. Oh, she went for the 9, and there you go. Yeah, gotta love it. That's why the pros are down. That's why the players are down there, and I'm up here, because again, what an amazing combination shot as Samiya Konishi drills that in with a perfect combination finish. So again, look at this. Takes out the 1, takes out the 2, and then decides to go, you know what? 3-9 combination won't hurt. And we'll be right back with Samiya Konishi to break after this.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Congratulations to the winner of yesterday's 10-man, 10-ball shootout. He is the Iron Man, a.k.a. Saging, a.k.a. Eka, whatever nickname you want to give this guy. He is known as Paul John Ladao. Congratulations to Paul John from office here at Sharks, Hard Time Sports Bar, and Andy Billiard Cloth. And our winning trifecta right there is Paul John Ladao, followed by Jordan Legaspi, and rounded off by JC Garcia. So that's 6-3-2. That's our winning trifecta. And again, congratulations to the Iron Man, Paul John Ladao, on your win yesterday. So we're going to go back here. We're going to start this rack in just a bit. So it will be Samiya Konishi breaking. She'll be breaking. Or Samiya Konishi, I think I got that right. Okay. Well, anyway, our professional from Japan will be breaking next against James Lim, one of our top-ranked local amateurs, and we'll see if she can keep it going with this break.
Break.
And that break from Samiya Konishi is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. So that's her first break of the day, and it looks like she got a ball down, but since she doesn't have an easy shot on the 1, she can probably go for a safety here. I'm going to guess that she'll try to use the 6 ball to make it more difficult there. So you can go for a push out instead. That's also an option. So she goes for the push out and offers James Lim this shot on the 1. Now, James can make this kind of shot, but getting preparation to the 2 is going to be an interesting question. Oh, wow. And looks like James might be selling this rack if it ends up there. Oh. Well, there you go. Well, we're going to see if Samiya Konishi can tie it up here. Let's see if she can run it out. Well, she missed that one, but looks like this is another opportunity for James to go on the attack. And again, James Lim, very highly skilled player here in his own right. So I expect this match between Samia and Samia, I believe, yes, and James to go possibly the distance, and that wouldn't be a bad thing at all. James is going to have to work on this 5 ball. Well, that shot is not the easiest one to make, and he did overrun it slightly, so that might have contributed to him missing that. And it looks like Samiya Konishi is going to have another shot here on this 5 and hoping to take her second rack of the day. Again, I would so love for this match to go hill-hill. And oops, bumps into that 6, but still okay. Just has to focus on making this. Well, she couldn't avoid bumping the 6, so now her next objective will just be to make this 6 and then bring it back down for the 8 near the rail. I mean, if she can get herself at least some angle to work with that 8 ball, then that's going to give her the advantage. Then that's going to give her the advantage she needs to close out this rack. That was not an easy shot, but look at this. Wow! Oh my goodness, look at that safety. That was brilliant. Oh my goodness. And that was a beautiful two-way shot there. So she felt that it may not go in, so she just played safe, and what a beauty. Wow. Oh, that was nearly a scratch. That was close. Wow. That was a nail biter right there. Nearly a scratch, because had that been ball in hand, it more than likely would have been over. But as it is, still not an easy shot here for Samiya Konishi. Konishi looking to line this up. See if she can get position on the 8 as well after this. Probably try to just go forward with this. That's not a bad result. I'll take it. So she does play it as a safety as well. So Samiya Konishi bringing out the fangs. And James hits it. Nice.
Good.
Very nicely done. Well, here's the thing. Even if she makes this, getting position to the 8's going to be challenging, because she's so close to the rail that the amount of English she can throw on this ball will be the spin she can throw on this ball is going to be pretty limited. So she may try to hope to get off the rail some. We'll see what she does here. Now she went for the side, but look at this. Even if she missed it, she didn't give James an easy shot, and that's really the objective here. If you can at least get your shots going, force them to go for the tough ones. And kay Joker Mariano Calibuyot, race to 7 po ito. So ang una pong mananalo po ng 7 rack po, siya po ang magwawagi po dito sa labang ito. Preliminary stage po ulit to. So this is a preliminary stage match, meaning that the matches here will determine who goes on to join the main tournament draw, which we will share that there. So yeah, Kenneth, this is Cannon, the Great White Shark, joining you today. Yes, that's right. And it's great to see Kenneth joining the town here, joining us here. Ooh. Well, so far Samia Konishi has kind of struggled here. She's kind of struggled to getting the feel of this table, while James, who has played here repeatedly, has a bit of an advantage there. But Samia Konishi has been getting lucky in some of her leaves, you're right. And he's not going to leave her a shot again. Wow, look at that. That is a safety right there. No worries, Kenneth. I believe it was Dennis Po who was covering yesterday. No worries. I believe he was covering yesterday. He just wasn't feeling too well, so he might have sounded a little under the weather. Nice shot attempt there, but is that gonna kiss? Ooh! Wow. And so far, the pool gods have still been giving a lot of opportunities for Samia Konishi. I think the pool gods love seeing it here. They want to make this interesting. So again, no worries, Kenneth. It's perfectly all right. I'm sure that it was Dennis yesterday. He just sounded a little different because I think he was not feeling too well. He's a bit under the weather. And coming up next, it's James Lim for the jump. Wow, look at that shot. Will he get positioned though? He may not. Wow, that was the big risk with the jump shot. I mean, he made the jump shot very nice. That was nice, but the problem is now, look at that position. He's not the best there. Dennis was a bit exhausted yesterday, so he might have sounded a little different. So again, he's taking his break today. Fortunately, he's not going to be covering any matches today, so he'll be taking a well-deserved break with his lovely family. That's a ball in hand there. And Philip Manlangit Jr., thank you for watching. Salamat sa iyong pagsubaybay din dito. And looks like Samia Konishi has another opportunity to take this rack. After having some struggles with her shooting, this might just be what the doctor ordered for this pro player from Japan. And there you go. Samia Konishi ties it up at 2 racks apiece. And by the way, for those who are asking, I believe Erickson Del Barrio, the Care Bear, one of our amateur players, is joining us here, and he's asking who our the next match is. So based on our scheduling here, the next opponent should be Mark EJ Emong Konanan taking on Lauro Bongay. And that'll be happening right after this match, but let's take a break. We'll be right back. Congratulations to the winner of last night's 3 Kings match. He is one of our top pro pool players, Mr. Thunder Jolo Aspuria. Thank you for of course tuning in to those who watched that main event with my partner AJ Ong, who's I think currently in his coffin trying to avoid daylight and recharge his battery, so he'll be fine. But anyway, congratulations to the winner, Jolo Aspuria, winning last night's 3-man professional ring game known as Three Kings. So congratulations from all of us at Sharks, Hard Time Sports Bar, and Andy Billiard Cloth. And good afternoon, by the way. Good morning, by the way, to Ben, who is joining us also on the YouTube, channel. And by the way, again, for those who are asking, it'll be Lauro Bongay taking on Mark EJ Kunanan following this match. So we're going to be featuring 4 matches, if I remember correctly, or 3. And then we're going to have our signature 10-man ring game coming up after these as well. That break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. That looks like a dry break for Samia. Fortunately for her, that'll mean that she has to give up her shot on the table to James Lim. Now, James may have to bridge a bit awkwardly just past that 9-ball. But again, our next match following this will be Mark EJ Kunanan taking on Lauro Bongay in our match scheduled for... should start around 12 noon, although of course that will also depend on how long this match goes. Again, this is a race to 7 under WPA 9-ball rules. Illegal break is in effect, meaning that if you don't make a ball in the break, you must have at least 3 balls, including the cue ball, touch the rails. And of course, winner break format is in effect, meaning that the winner of the last rack gets to break. And we have golden breaks as well. Very nicely executed jump shot. Okay. Well, didn't make the ball exactly, but didn't leave James anything easier either. So it'll be the assassin's turn to figure out how to not give Samia a leave. Did he leave it? Okay. It actually looks good from this spot. So Samia may have to weigh her options here. Jump shot? Or will she go around? Now she's gonna call in the catapult again. And she's already proven that she can pull off a jump shot. Let's see if she can do it again. Oh wow, that was nice. Although she doesn't get position on the 2, the fact that she knocks in the 1, that was a nice shot. And I think Samia's prerogative now is to force a safety shot here, to try and force James into having to figure out a way out here. Looks like James might still be able to see the edge of that 2. But Samia didn't give him anything in terms of making it. Doesn't look like it. But we'll see. Wow, he actually had an opening there. And again, that's one reason why the camera angles can be very deceptive, because at certain points, only the player has the best angle. And fortunately for James, he had enough room for that. Uh-oh, he bumped into it. Now this is a double whammy now. Not only did he knock the 9 to lock it up with the 5, but he now has a very awkward shot on this 4. So they have to play safe here. Well, let's see. If I can take a look for a moment, it looks like she can make it to the long corner pocket up table, but that's a very risky shot there. So she'll have to really calculate her odds here. She can try to hit it just enough so that she uses the 5 and the 9 as blockers and then throws the 4 ball up table. So she'll try and go for a possible 2-way. You're right, Keith. Looks like 2-way territory for her. Oh, she went for it. And she left a possible that 4-9 though is not going to be an easy shot because of the distance involved. It's very easy to miss, so James might end up playing safe instead. Again, that's not an easy shot. Oh, look at that. Wow. James Lim managing to land a safety. That was nice. And James Lim looks like he is going toe-to-toe here with Samiya Konishi. And he is not afraid to go toe-to-toe with her. And she is responding in kind. She's going for the jump, it looks like. Oh, wow, that's a beauty. Look at this. Will she get shape on the 5? Ooh. You know what? That's actually not bad. Wow, I can't believe it. That is an amazing shot right there. That jump shot by Samiya Konishi. She drills it. And now she's looking at a possible 6-8, since the 8 appears to be in the way. So what's important for Samiya is to make sure that she doesn't lose position for the 6. Wow. Again, Samiya Konishi proving why she is a professional player over in Japan and why she decided to try her luck here. She wants to take on the best, and so far she is showing us that she is indeed one of the best that Japan has to offer. And she'll be setting herself up for the 7. Now she'll go for the pocket down table, no problem for her, because that's going to give her a little stun just to get to the 9, and she should be done right here.
Winner, Samiya Konishi.
You know what? Maybe I should give her a nickname. How about I call her the Empress? That's right. The Empress reigns supreme in that rack. Some fantastic jump shooting. We'll see it here again. So James tried to play safe, but watch what happens here. Beautiful. And then the rest of this rack was pretty much easy pickings for the Empress. And we'll be right back with Samiya Konishi to break after this. More action is coming here to Sharks very, very soon. 3 internationally recognized Filipino pool players battle it out, as we'll see Francisco Django Bustamante, Warren the Warrior Quiamco, and Antonio Vice-Lining square off in 3-man action that's coming soon here at Sharks. And again, what a shot here. And I have to agree with Ben here. Don't know how good her kick game is, but she can for sure jump and has good cue control. That's right. She has proven to be quite an impressive jumper. She's not afraid to take the jump shot, and she's not afraid to take advantage when the jump there. So I guess in a match where you get to see her leap over balls with the greatest of ease, the Empress herself strikes, and she'll be looking to take her 4th rack with the next break.
Break.
And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. And Well, she can see the 3, no problem. 1, no problem. So the 2 ball went down, so that means her next shot would be the 3. So if she's gonna go for the 1, probably a stop ball or at least a slight draw should do fine. And the 1 ball, only a slight hindrance at this point. And the good thing is that the 3 balls hang it near the mouth of the pocket, so she can probably use that to try and get the natural angle back to the 4, which should go in the same pocket. Looks like James Lim is gonna have another one. And by the way, if you guys are noticing something unusual in our screen, something new, thanks again to our production team for making this possible. So we are now using a special colorized chevron downstairs here in our screen. Look at that. So very colorful in shades of pink and blue, shades of red and blue to represent the Philippine 9-ball open. And it looks very nice. So James Lim and Samiya Konishi squaring it. And look at that color there. Very bright, very colorful, and just appropriate for a tournament of this stature. And you're right. And by the way, Keith, you're in luck because Dennis Orculio will also be competing later today in one of the preliminary matches here. So he'll be competing one of the preliminary matches here. Let me check what time that is. I know we have a schedule here. I'm basing this on our schedule here. So Dennis Orculio will be competing later this afternoon. So he'll be competing, I think, at the 1:30 match that we have. So assuming that this match finishes on time, then we should have by 1:30 the match between Dennis Orculio and Demosthenes Pulpul. And I'm sure a lot of guys and gals will be wanting to see RoboCop take on one of our local pros. Right now, Samiya just locked and loaded. And she's looking to take advantage. Wow. A firm stroke by the Empress. Couldn't have potted it more soundly. That you could hear that pocket from Hard Time Sports Bar. Wow. Wow, rattled that in. Well, that ball choosing to wipe its feet at the door before finding gravity. Fortunately, it wasn't too drunk to get the key. She'll go for a draw here to get herself in great position for the 9, and that should be just about fine. Yes, so Ben, Samiya Konishi is actually 29 years old, and she is a professional player, part of the Japanese Professional Pool League in Japan. So, a lot of good years ahead of her. And the Empress strikes again as she picks up her 4th rack against James Lim. And she is showing that killer instinct that makes her one of the top pros in the female ranks in Japan. And after that miss by James Lim, the Empress went to work, and she now leads 4-2. And we'll be right back with rack number 7 after this. So, ladies and gentlemen, he is coming to town. Better watch out. You better not cry. Better not pout. I'm telling you why. Because the Pearl is coming to Sharks. That's right. It'll be Earl Strickland visiting the Mecca Pool. We'll find out his thoughts on pool and who his next challenger will be very, very soon. So don't go away, guys. Keep it tuned here to Sharks because we'll have the details very soon. So the Empress striking fear in the hearts here of many a player, and she's looking to do the same to James Lim. The Assassin has quite a job ahead of him because he's now trailing 4-2, and again, in a very quick race such as 7, a match can be over in in the blink of an eye, like what happened earlier when Jason Marabi, despite competing in a marathon 3 Kings match in last night's main event, would eventually take home the win over Drasir Mauricio, a fellow pro from the Philippines. And that break from the Empress is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. Well, no shot on the 1, but fortunately, well, she has the option to go for a push out here, so that's probably what she's gonna go for.
Push out.
So we're gonna find out if Samiya Konishi, what she plans to do here. Well, James Lim decides to lock up the 5 and the Q and ball, and that is great. Brilliant safety there. That is nice. Well, she is certainly looking to do something here. She'll try to kick around this 5 to get to the 1. Watch this. Oh, it's in. Oh, my goodness. Somebody tell the Empress to take it easy on her royal subjects because she is royally laying the smackdown right here. What a shot. Wow. My first time watching her here, and I am already sold. Definitely a shot, possibly a shot of the night right there. You are so right, Russell. You are so right. That could be a shot of the night right there. That's a shot of the night candidate, along with some of the jump shots that she's been making. And the fact that she has been so solid after a slow start, she is now starting to tear into the Assassin from Bulacan. Well, she decided to move the ball away. Uh-oh. Well, she was trying to hide it behind the 5 and the 8, but it popped out at the last minute. And it's like last second, rather. And now it's James looking at a long shot on the 4. Ben, I believe Keith Lundy's from Colorado. He's from the Rocky Mountain state of Colorado. Nice shot there. James Lim now looking to take advantage of that miss by Samiya Konishi. And fortunately for him actually, he will be looking at a possible run out here to try and cut that advantage down to a 1. But again, the Empress still tearing it up, still showing that she has a lot of game, tons of game to show. And James Lim, we're not going to sell James Lim short by any means. On the contrary, the fact that it's James Lim and Samiya Konishi battling it out.
Winner, James Lim.
And James Lim, the assassin, still refusing to go away. Very, very stubborn. And what do you expect from James Lim? So he takes advantage of this opportunity left by the Empress herself. And now the assassin is hoping to get things going here.
Secret weapon of champions. Battle tested. Engineered to perfection. The tip of the spear. Core Q-tips. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
All right, let's see. Rocket fuel check. Launch pad check. Safety equipment check. Rodney Morris, big check. He's coming here to Sharks at the Mecca Pool, and we hope that you guys will enjoy him when he comes over to take on his next challenge only here at Sharks. So right now, Samiya Konishi looking still in the lead, but she is up by just one rack after James Lim managed to take back rack number 7. So we are now looking at rack number 8 to find out if, if James can square it up or if the Empress can pull ahead. And by the way, we'd like to greet, of course, Mr. Joseph the Dreamer David. Nako, ano yan ha? Censored yan. Censored yan. There's stuff that we cannot say. Let's be clean. Family show po to. It's a family show, guys. That break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. Well, to be fair, James is actually quite a looker too. So we know that. But of course, I'll ask Kelvin what his thought on James actually is, because that's his friend right there. There we go. So James Lim looking to run this out. He's got a pretty good layout to get it done. Seven, 8, 9. The only ball standing in the way of a tied game. And again, this is a race to 7. So if James Lim ties it up with this rack, this will essentially become a race to 3.
Good. Winner, James Lim.
And there it is. James Lim ties it up. 4 racks apiece. And we will be right back with our next break. And that'll be James Lim in the breaking position. We'll be back after this.
Secret weapon of champions. Battle tested. Engineered to perfection. The tip of the spear. Core Q-tips. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
The official table of sharks is now here in the Philippines. It's the lovely Mr. Sung Acura tables engineered by Rasen Billiards. For more details, you can just contact Mr. Jonathan Sanchez at 0920-923-8752. Again, that's 0920-923-8752. Or send in an email to govman10@yahoo.com.ph. Again, that's govman10@yahoo.com.ph. And Terry Teresa saying, well done, James Lim. And yes, James not giving up an inch there as he takes advantage of a very nice break. And he runs it out before the Empress can do a thing. And fortunately for Samiya Konishi, she is still very much in position to win this. But right now, it's a tied game. And for her to have a chance to win, she has to hope that James will make a mistake. And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. And it looks like James has finally started to catch his momentum here. Now, the big challenge here, of course, will be that 6-9 combination. Although position for that shouldn't be too difficult. But, of course, I think getting positioned to the 4 and the 5 is going to be key. Because if he gets positioned to the 4 and the 5, then we are expecting that he will, of course, be able to get to the 6 with no problem. Again, the key here for James. Oh, man. Now, here's the question. Does James have enough room to work that 5 ball into the side pocket? Because if he can work that in, the 5 will go into the lower left corner pocket, and then the 6 ball to go in the opposite lower corner pocket. And the rest of the rack should be about easy peasy. Well, he tried to go for the double bank shot there, cross bank rather. And it looks like he's left the Empress an open door. And again, the problem is when you leave a door open for someone of her caliber, Samiya Konishi can go in there and tear you apart. Well, she's been very solid, and we'll see what she does here. Perfect. That's exactly what she needed to do. Give herself position to land the 5 in the bottom left corner pocket, if viewed from the top rail, so that she has position on the 6, then the 7, 8, and 9. I'm thinking, Terry, that Samiya might actually go for the 6 ball in the corner pocket. Anyway, she has the angle to get it in, and then set herself up for a 7, 8, 9 finish. Since it's a lot simpler. The problem is if she went for the 6-9 carom, it would have been risky because with the angle of the balls, the possibility of the balls kissing or bumping in each other might have been problematic. But you're right, the 4 and 9 would have been a possibility. Again, here in pool, there's always more than one way to win a match. And she is looking very nice here. So she's got just enough angle here on this 8 ball. So she'll just use this to bring her towards the center of the table and give herself a nice leave for the 9.
Winner, Samiya Konishi.
The Empress is done with waiting around because now she has another rack and she's only 2 away from sealing the deal. So after taking advantage of that missed bank by James Lim, this was where the Empress went to work. And we'll be right back with Samiya Konishi to break after this.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
So again, guys, for those who are asking, yes, Shane Van Boening is already here in the Philippines. He is scheduled to compete here in the Philippine 9-Ball Open, and his opponent for the preliminary round will be one of our amateur players, Mr. Abraham the Soul Master Otico. For those who have been watching, here at Sharks, I'm sure some of you guys know him, and of course that's going to be an interesting match to see. It's going to be certainly. Abraham Otico has said that this may be the biggest challenge of his pool playing career, even more so than taking on a lot of his fellow amateurs here. And he said it's going to be quite a learning experience for him to go through the South Dakota Kid. And of course, Shane Van Boening will also be competing in a series of 3-day matches called Battle Siege. And yes, Ben, he will be playing Dennis Orculio from April 23 to 25.
Break.
So we're going to see Dennis Orculio and Shane Van Boening squaring off in the 3-day series to determine who is the superior player. And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth, and well, she's got a shot on the 1. And because the 2 went down in the break, her next shot is going to be the 3. So the question is, what will she go for here? She may go for the 3-8 combination if she wants to, or if she decides to run it further down table, she may end up going for the one of the upper pockets. Well, we'll see which option she goes for. Wow, she missed that one. But will she get lucky? Not quite. I think she still has a bit of a, what do you call that? Yeah, she has a bit. I think she might have left James with at least a possible shot here. And yes, Ben, you're right. This is actually going to be like the rubber match between Dennis Orculio and Shane Van Boening, because Dennis Orculio won their first encounter, which was a race to 120, which was early last year. And then in September of last year, the first match, I was fortunate to call the last day of that match at as on my first day on the job here at Sharks. Shane Van Boening won a nail biter 75-74 after Dennis Orculio came back from a 11 rack deficit, only to lose in the final rack when he broke dry. Nice pocket speed there. Beautiful. Shane Van Boening versus Dennis Po on 23, Dennis Uragon on 24, Dennis Orculio on 25. Grabe naman yan, Dennis. Huwag naman ganun lahat. gusto ni Champ Dennis ng todo match. Let's give it to him. Nice shot there. And now the big question. Looks like he'll go for the 5-8. Now, will he go for a 5-8 carom or a 5-8 combo? Looks like he's going for the carom here. Whoa, he missed that one. Wow, that was close. I know James was going for the carom, and that was not a bad idea. And look at what happened. Had it gone in, he would have had perfect position on the 5. But now the Empress seeing the opportunity, and she's ready to strike. And again, Samiya Konishi, professional pool player from Japan, making her first appearance on local streaming here at Sharks. that's what we do here. We bring you the best worldwide. Alright, so look at this. So we also like to acknowledge our Japanese fans who are watching Cannon Bank. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching with us.
Extension.
And we hope that you are enjoying this match as well. Now here's the question now for Samiya. Can she make this 7? This is a key shot for her. If she makes this, rack is hers. Wow. That was just a little off, unfortunately. And here's the thing. James Lim will just need to stretch a little bit and cut this in. This should not be any real difficulty for the Assassin, who has proven to be a very game competitor in this match, and we're expecting this to be quite a blockbuster. Yeah. Well, despite that, Samiya at the lead for now, but this will tie it up again at 5-all, and we are now at a race to 2. So the race to 2 is now on between the Assassin and the Empress. And she just hit that a little too thick. But now James Lim will be breaking again the next track, and we'll be right back, so don't go away. And speaking of Shane Van Boning, the South Dakota kid, yes, he's here in Manila, not just to join the Philippine 9-Ball Open. He'll also be taking on 3 Filipino pros. Dennis Arculio from April 23 to 25, Carlo Biado April 29 to May 1, and Levan Corteza May 4 to 6, only here at Sharks. So, Ben, to answer your question, this is winner break format, meaning that James Lim will be breaking for what could be the 6th rack for either player. So essentially this is a winner break format. So it'll be James in position to break this. And of course, Jazz Villones saying, "You've got this, bro, James." Yeah, and so Jazz Villones, thank you for watching. And Tommy Hunt saying, "Well done, Samiya." Yeah, Samiya's still fighting her way up through this one. And John Albert Refulia, one of our local pros going by the nickname Dokloy, tuning in saying, "Good day, Shark Fanatics." And salamat sa suporta mo as usual. So now James Lim will be breaking. And whoever wins this rack, as we said, will be on the hill and a rack away from advancing. And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. And, well, looks like James got a ball down, so no problem for him. But that shot on the 1 is not easy by any means. So he's going to have to weigh his options here. He's going to have to be very careful here. Also that he doesn't make the side pockets come into play for a scratch. What a shot. Will he get saved? Ooh. Whew. Wow. James Lim threads the eye of the needle perfectly. What a shot there. And Kelly McShelter, by the way, joining us over on YouTube. Good afternoon, Shark and Eggs, and happy viewing, guys. And happy viewing too as well, Kelly. Shot Reyes PH Gilas is also saying, I'm confused with what to watch, so much sports. You know what? If you have another computer or another phone or another tablet, why don't you tune that to Sharks and then watch the other program next? Ooh. James hit that a little bit on the thick side. And again, the time right now in the Philippines is 12:10. So since we are... So what's going to happen is we're running just slightly over. But what's going to happen is after this match, we are going to see... we're going to see two of our players here square off. So we're going to have Mark E.J. Cunanan, I believe, will be showing up here. Let me just make sure. He'll be taking on Lauro Bongay, another local player. And we're going to see if Emong Valenzuela can advance in this one. And by the way, Eid Mubarak, Suhail Amda. And happy Ramadan to you. And Eid Mubarak to all of our Muslim brothers and sisters as they celebrate the end of one of the holiest month in all of Islam, Ramadan. And we're very happy for you guys. By the way, here in the Philippines, I believe Eid al-Fitr, which is the final day. I mean, they're gonna be celebrating it today because what I heard was they couldn't spot the moon last night. So that's a bit of a problem there. I'll explain the details later. And meanwhile, Samiya Konishi looking to get to the hill. And where, oh where, can the Empress be? And there it is. Samiya Konishi is on the hill. And she only needs one more rack to shut the door on James Lim. And Samiya already proving very tough, very skilled, and this is the first time that she is getting a lot of exposure from our to a wider audience here at Sharks, and we are happy to have her. And we also like to greet, by the way, our graphics team. They are here in town, and we'll be right back with Samiya Konishi breaking for what could be the end of the match right after this.
Secret weapon of champions. Battle tested. Engineered to perfection. The tip of the spear. Core Q-tips. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Fedor Gorst, the ghost that walks, will be here at the Mecca Pool this June. And a blockbuster match. Well, we're looking forward at what the blockbuster match featuring the ghost could be. Well, we're going to have the details for that as soon as we have them. But for now, let's just remind everybody that Fedor Gorst will be here at Sharks. And we hope that you will all look forward to seeing him join us here at the Mecca Pool to show us that world-class talent that has made him one of the best players of the current generation. And also, we want to greet Yuan Ison. Thank you for joining us as well. And, of course, this is going to be crucial because right now, Samiya is on the hill. She's got 6 racks against James Lim's 5. And Samiya Konishi, if she can do a break and run, this will be her match to win.
Break.
And that break is brought to you by Andy Bittercloth, and that's a nice looking break there. Oh, and she's got a good look on the 1. There you go. And also, I'd like to greet a pleasant morning to one of my good friends here at Sharks. And a guy I've not seen in a while. Nakakamiss ka talaga. Professor Freeze, Aris Almario. So Aris, it's always great to see you online. Yes, the machine gun, do not forget it. Do not make a mistake of overusing that. Anyway. Oh, she missed that one. Wow. Oh man, that's gonna hurt. She had a great setup on the 2, but look at this. She's now left a very open table here. Great white machine gun. Yeah, that's probably what some will be thinking. And she missed that one, but now it's James Lim's turn to go to work, and this is a very open layout. So this may go down to a rubber rack, one final rack to determine the winner. Either way, this is going to be quite a match. This may be the highlight of the day for me. Just as much as watching Dennis Orculio in action later. Can't wait for that. He'll be in action later. And of course, we're going to see if James Lim can win this crucial rack, because he needs this. He needs this rack to stay alive. Because he's right now trailing by a rack. So this is a race to 7, which is why this is so important for James Lim. He has to win this rack to force a tiebreaker. And looks like he's in position to just do that. We're going to have a blockbuster. We're going to have a blockbuster 15th rack. It's not rather, 13th rack, rather. We're going to have a blockbuster 13th rack. And we'll see if it's a lucky number for one or an unlucky number for the other. You're so right, Sean. This is a blockbuster finish. This is why I came into work today, because knowing that the possibility of a match like this, and it's gonna be wonderful to see how Samia and James battled out in the last one.
Attention.
And right now, James Lim just needs to make sure he needs to be careful to avoid a foul by hitting the 9 and make this 8 confidently. Uh-oh. Oh, where's that going? Ooh, well. Okay, I guess the lucky stuff still happens. Wow. Well, you're right. That shot was a lot harder than expected. So again, here in 9-ball, as long as it's a legal attempt, if it goes in, it counts. And this is to go in the side pocket. Wow. Oh my goodness. Well, here we go. This is gonna be very, very interesting here. Because if she makes this, she wins the match. If not, James Lim still can force a final tiebreaker. Wow, she missed that one. And here's the thing. Now it's James's turn to go for a shot. And as much as I hate, and I think most guys know that this is actually a shot that James can make. By the way, live scoring and brackets. We don't have live scoring at the moment. The brackets, we will publish that as soon as we finish the preliminary rounds. We'll be publishing that on our official social media channels. And we are going to sudden death. That's right. One more rack for all the marbles. And James Lim just looking He can feel that pressure. And look, she had it right there. But again, the fact that the ball was so close to the rail, that made it more difficult. And James Lim has done this kind of shot before. And now we are going to see one more rack. James Lim, Samiya Konishi. For all the marbles, that's next. The Sharks Masters Cup 10 Ball Open is happening this May 22 to 28. So if you weren't able to register for the Philippine 9 Ball Open or the Quezon State 10 Ball Open, well, you are in luck because this tournament is now open for registrations. Just contact Miss Irish at 0915-797-5767. So again, that's 0915-797-5767. So if you're a member of the BMPAP, the registration fee is only 300 pesos. And if you're a non-BMPAP member, that's 1,500 pesos for you. And of course, if you want to get that BMPAP membership, which allows you to enter these tournaments at a discounted rate, you're only going to pay 500 pesos. Again, contact Miss Irish at the number below. This is being brought to you by Sharks, Hard Time Sports Bar, Vilugaw ng Cubao, Vilugaw Lugaw ng Cubao, of course, and Billiard Cloth and the Billiard Managers and Players Association of the Philippines.
Break.
And this break is brought to you by Billiard Cloth. And this is gonna be the final rack of this match. Whoever wins this wins the match. So that is how big this rack is. And our referee in charge of the action here, Mr. Junius Buwan, joining us, making sure to place the 9 ball properly so that he could remove the racking device. And he does it very carefully. Looks like I got my hill. You're right, Carrie. And now we are gonna see James Lim go for this one. Well, those shots are pretty challenging, let's be fair. And James Lim, unfortunately, hitting the point there. And you're welcome, Chot. One of our objectives here is to help so of course we're happy to be featuring both foreign and local players here in the Philippine 9 Ball Open here in our TV table, because our objective, of course, is to make sure that only the best pool action is featured here at Sharks. And of course, we are hoping to have some more great action that's going to be coming up after this. So I believe we have... Oh, no! Ay, that's not going to work. Well, let me quote Keith Lundy on this one. Ball in hand is the most powerful weapon you can give your opponent. Right there. Wow. Oh my God, James Lim might have just cost himself his shot at winning the match there. That was a beautiful safety there made by Samiya Konishi. And she is fighting back here. The Empress has no intention of going out on a losing streak here. And I gotta give her credit. She is playing like a consummate pro right now. Wow, that is good. Well, 4 ball, she's up against the 5, but it should not affect her shot on the 4. So it looks like the Empress is looking to do a little cleanup here operation. Wow, she is just so calm against the pressure that James Lim placed up against her. she still shows a lot of promise, and she could very well be the next Philippine 9-ball Open champion. It can happen. Uh-oh. Oh no, that's a big problem there. Because she knocked into the 8. She was trying to not how do you put this? She was trying not to hit that 8, but now she's lost position on the 6. And now she has this shot. So she went for the bank. Uh-oh. And here's the question. Ooh, I think she might have left James an opening here. Just to clarify, Denise Santos actually won the Singapore Lions Cup. She won the Singapore Lions Cup Women's Division, Open Women's Division. She won that, and then I think she finished in the top 8 in the overall bracket. So yeah. Wow. This match is going to go all the way, and it's going to take the full distance to determine the winner. And win or lose, both players went to war, and only one of them could come back. This is for the win.
Winner, James Lim.
And there is your winner. The Empress falls to the Assassin. James Lim defeats Samiya Konishi 7-6. And that will mean James Lim will advance in the brackets. Well, that means James Lim picks up an important win. By the way, to those who are looking for the link, we are up to that. I believe we're going to ask our admin to see if they can post a link there, since I'm not sure that others are allowed to post to our live stream here. So again, congratulations to James the Assassin Lim as he defeats Samiya Konishi. So we are going to have our third match of the day in just a few minutes. So we are going to see Mark EJ Kunanan square off against Lauro Bongay. That's coming up next. And we'll be right back. So good afternoon to all you Shark fanatics and Shark Nation from around the world. We are continuing our coverage of the Philippine 9-Ball Open. And of course, if you saw our match earlier, so James Lim defeated Samiya Konishi by a tight score of 7-6. And then earlier, Jason Marabi emerged victorious against Drasir Mauricio with a score of 7-4. So what a blockbuster. So far, we've had two great matches today. And we're going to have our next match. This is going to feature one of our resident pros here, Mark E.J. Emong Kunanan, taking on Lauro Bongay. So we're going to see Sir Lauro Bongay and Mark E.J. Kunanan squaring off in our third match today. So let's start this match. Let's go down to the game table, I believe. We'll have the lag as usual. There we go.
Lag.
So over to your left in the gray shirt, that's Mark E.J. Kunanan. And to your right in the black shirt, that's Lauro Bongay. And there's the lag for the break, and it looks like Kunanan will have the opportunity to go for the break. So again, this is winner break format. Golden breaks are allowed, and the illegal break and the illegal break format applies if the player fails to pocket the ball and fails to get at least 3 balls to touch the rail, which includes the cue ball. So again, this is winner break format, meaning that whoever wins the last rack gets to break again. And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. And looks like 1 ball going down there for yes, definitely the 1 ball going down for Emong Kunanan, a resident of Valenzuela City. Look at that safety play. Nice. And Mark E.J. Kunanan refusing to give an inch. That's a great play there. And again, this is our third match today. Our second match ran a little long because but now we're going to have our third match here. And we'll see if Emong Kunanan can take out Lauro Bongay in a race to 7. There's a miss. Oh, he's going to hit it. I think he's going to be safe. He's fine. Okay, that's definitely a legal shot there. So the fact that he hit the cue ball onto a rail, that's a good shot.
Extension. Extension.
Lauro Bongay looking at this one. So Lauro is one of the local pros here in the Philippines. Here. And he has been known to compete in a lot of money games here. So he's certainly one guy that you don't want to mess with. He's going for the jump.
Good.
Well, looks like he left no easy shot for Emong Kunanan because Mark EJ is going to have to go around a bit.
Scratch
Uh
out.
oh, and that's a scratch right there, and it's gonna be ball in hand for Emon Kunanan. Nice shot there. And looks like Emon Kunanan is going to have to worry about this shot. And what a shot there. And Emon Kunanan sets himself up beautifully for the 9-ball to win this first rack.
Winner, Mark E.J. Kunanan.
And Mark E.J. Kunanan is the winner of rack number 1 in this race to 7. So again, that foul by scratch by Lauro Bongay costing him that rack as Emon Kunanan went to work. And we'll be right back with Emon Kunanan to break after this. So again, we are hiring here at the Mecca of Pool Sharks. So if you have what it takes, just email us via sharkjobs@protonmail.com. And in the meantime, we are going to rack number 2, and Mark E.J. Kunanan will be breaking against Lauro Bongay. And Lauro Bongay, of course, one of the local pros here in the Philippines. His profile isn't as high, I think, as well. His profile may not be as high as a lot of the other pros who've come out of the Philippines, but he's definitely a player who gladly will go to war. And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. It looks like Mark EJ Kunanan is going to have an open look at this one ball, no problem. The big question now is, well, actually it looks like Lauro Bongay is going to have the open look now that he is going to take advantage of this dry break. So let's see if Lauro can do something here. And Lauro Bongay, a veteran of the Philippine pool scene, a guy who has battled in a number of tournaments and has finished very, very well. And of course, it's going to be very nice to see Lauro Bongay make his way through here. Oh, and he missed that one. Just a little too much. Hitting the rail a little too early. So kay Cooks de Luna over on Facebook, kay Cooks, ang tanong natin dito, yon, so nagtatanong siya kung saan po ang venue ng elimination matches. So we have one elimination match here at the Shark Tank dito sa Sharks Arena, depending on how the schedule permits. Tapos the other matches, yan, tinutuloy po siya sa Hard Time Sports Bar sa Timog Avenue, Barangay South Triangle, Quezon City. Although again, this tournament is exclusive for the players only, so yun lang po ang ano namin po. So right now, all the matches are being held here at Sharks, at the Shark Tank, and also at Hard Times Sports Bar. Of course, we'd like to thank all of our fans once again who are tuned in over Facebook and YouTube. We're very happy to see you guys here. And by the way, Back Salad Front Blunt is joining us as well as Theodore Gibbs. Thank you for joining us as well. So let's see here. So right now, this is a 9-ball format, and for these matches, these are race to 7 with winner break, meaning that the player who breaks is the player who won in the last rack. We're still trying to get the brackets here. I think Professor Freeze was trying to post it on YouTube, but since YouTube does not allow posting of links unless you are the administrator, we're gonna try and see if we can get that part sorted. We'll go and check that out. But thanks for trying, Aris. We'll be sure to let the guys know.
Winner, Mark EJ Kunanan.
And there it is. Mark EJ Kunanan is the winner of rack number 2. He goes up 2-0, and we'll be right back with Emong Valenzuela to break after this.
Secret weapon of champions. Battle tested. Engineered to perfection. the tip of the spear. Core Q-tips. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Congratulations to the winner of Top Guns for yesterday's edition of that. He is the Arsenal Arsenio Adamos. Congratulations from all of us here at Sharks Hard Time Sports Bar and Andy Billiard Cloth. Kaya nga kay Tatay Arseng, magaling yarn. Laban pa more. Anyway, great to see there. Arsenio Adamos, the winner of our 3-player ring game in the amateur ranks. And we hope for that he continues to experience success here at Sharks. Sabi pala ni Jefferson de la Cruz sa Facebook, shoutout sa 422 viewers. Aba, marami pala nanonood ngayon. Sana may mag-enjoy kayo sa mga top player natin. So thank you for that information, Jefferson. And to our 422 viewers who are watching over on Facebook. Well, I think we have 400 plus right now. Yeah, I can see it now. So over 400 players watching right now here on Facebook. Thank you so much. And of course, to our fans also watching on YouTube, thank you as well.
Break.
That right there is the trophy, the runner-up and championship trophy for the Philippine 9-Ball Open. And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth, and that's nice, a nice break there. So 2 balls down. We are going to find out now if Mark E.J. Konanan can pick up a 3rd rack. Right now, though, Lauro Bongay has battled and fought against some of the best in the Philippines, like Johan Chua,
Attention.
Francisco Bustamante. And of course, he's a very worthy opponent here, and he's certainly going to try and make a name for himself here at the Philippine 9-Ball Open. And right now, Mang Lauro is going to go possibly for a kick here to get to this 2. 1 rail kick. And Lauro Bongay leaves it open. And it looks like Mark E.J. Konanan has a shot on the 2. So again, the time right now in the Philippines is 12:56 in the afternoon. And we are happy to be joining you guys here. And again, this is our preliminary rounds here. So basically, this will help. This will help bracket the players here. So players who win today will end up in the winners bracket, while players who lose will be in the losers bracket and have one more chance to win and advance. So this essentially is double eliminate. So this is the double elimination phase, meaning that for you to be eliminated from this tournament, you must lose twice. You must lose both of your matches in succession. And fortunately, well, that means that James Lim and Jason Marabi are through to the winner's bracket, while Drasier Mauricio and Samiya Konishi are going to be in the loser's bracket, and they'll have one more match for another chance to stay alive. But right now, Mark E.J. Konanan, very methodical, and he wants to build up a lead here because he knows that Lauro Bongay will be happy to take advantage if he makes a miss here. So slight draw there. So right now, of course, we are here in the Philippines, broadcasting live from the Shark Tank across 7,500 islands, 7 continents, and a moon base over Europa, going around Jupiter. And of course, here is Mark E.J. Konanan. So we are going to see who is going to make it here. So Mark AJ Konanan picks up rack number 3. And basically we're going to have double eliminations until the final, I believe the final 32, if I'm correct. I'll double check that real quick. But as far as I know, we're currently in the double elimination phase. So once we get down to, we trim down the field, we'll start going to single elimination. And we'll be right back with Mark AJ Konanan after this.
Secret weapon of champions. Battle tested. Engineered to perfection. The tip of the spear. Core Q-tips. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Congratulations to the winner of our professional 10-man showdown called the Ultimate Shootout, a battle under 10-ball rules. And we would like to congratulate, of course, the one and only Iron Man, Mr. Paul John Lado. That's a fantastic performance from the Iron Man, Mr. Paul John Lado. And from all of us here at Sharks, Hard Time Sports Bar, and Andy Billiard Cloth, congratulations to you as he tops the winning trifecta of 6, 3, and 2. So that's Paul John Ladao, followed by Jordan Legaspi, and rounded off by JC Garcia. So I believe, Carrie, I believe Sean is actually referring to Mark EJ Konanan, the guy who's currently in the lead with 3 racks. So yeah, I believe that's what he's referring to, Mark EJ Konanan. Since he's so far the only player that with the name Mark so far competing here on our live broadcasts. And by the way, we also want to greet Tracy Lemuel Isidro, the Grand Salva Cutie, congratulating James Lim on his victory earlier. And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. Ooh.
Scratch round.
Ay. Well, and Emong Valenzuela with that error, and looks like it's going to be ball in hand for Lauro Bongay. And we also want to greet the Secret Service, Mr. Walter Moreno, who is, of course, congratulating James Lim as well for his victory. Teresita Lim also giving a shout out to James Lim. I believe this is his mother, I think. I'm not 100% sure. I believe this is his mother. So she's very, so if that is, then young. So very supportive mom, definitely there. And yes, we are going to have, and yes to Erickson Del Barrio, one of our amateurs. Yes, we will have our 10-player ring game coming up later. And Lauro Bongay with a miss. Wow. Very uncharacteristic. So we're going to have our 10-player ring game that's coming up. So we're only going to be featuring a number of matches here on our for the Philippine 9-Ball Open double elimination round. So we're going to be hosting a few more of these matches, and then we will go to our 10-player ring game, which will be, I believe it's our, I'm not sure if it's our main event. I'll double check that. We definitely will have our 10-player ring game, and this is going to feature all of our amateurs, especially those who didn't take part in the Philippine 9-Ball Open. So if I remember, so according to our OIC for today, Miss Jasmine, she basically confirmed that we're going to have just one more match in our double elimination series, in our double elimination round here. And then after that, we will go to our 10-player amateur ring game, which will be contested under WPA 9-ball rules. Oh, look at this. Wow. Man, almost pinpoint position play. Wow, that's good. And no problem for Emong Valenzuela. Mark EJ Conanan still on a roll. That's 4 straight racks to start this match. And by the way, Shane Van Boning will be competing in tomorrow night's main event, as he will be taking on he'll be taking on Dennis Orculio in a 3-day race, and that's happening tomorrow night on here at Sharks. And we hope you don't miss that, because again, it's a blockbuster you won't want to miss. So coming up next, it'll be Mark EJ Conanan to break, and we'll be right back.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Congratulations to the winner of last night's Three Kings match, a 3-man race via 10-ball rules. And here it is, the man known as Thunder, Jolo Aspuria. Congratulations from all of us here at Sharks, Hard Time Sports Bar, and Andy Billiard Cloth. So we're going to see that. So we're going to see, hope to see Jolo Aspuria very soon. I believe he's competing here in the Philippine 9-ball Open. So we'll see how far he advances. By the way, Chot, just to clarify, Shane Van Boning is in fact competing here in the Philippine 9-ball Open. He will be taking on Abraham Otico, the Soul Master. However, the schedule for that match has yet to be announced. So it may take place tomorrow, or even on Monday, depending on the organizers here. What's important is that they will be featured here they will be here in competing, but we can't guarantee whether they'll be broadcast live in their qualifying match. And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth, and that looks like a dry break. Well, no problem there. Looks like our referee Junius Buwan's gonna try and remove that, and then he'll set up the 8-ball.
Okay.
There's a shot, nice play, and Lauro Bongay has a shot on the 2 to the side. And while we are playing this match, of course, we'd like to thank, of course, the entire production team that's in for today. So our production team is led by our OIC for today, Miss Jasmine Vergara, and the rest of our production team, including our cameraman Marley Martinez, Liami Avila, John Angelo Garcia, and Genuel Marie Trinidad as well, the production team, and of course our utility person, Miss Liberty Aranda. And of course our referee for today's match is Mr. Junius Buwan. And to our entire production team, thank you so much. Maraming salamat sa inyong trabaho, sa ginagawa nyo, at wala pong Sharks kung wala po kayo dito ngayon. So again, thank you to the entire production team that's here today. So that's a shout out to Liberty, to Marie, to Jello, to Liami, to Miss Jasmine, to Marley, and to our referee Junius.
Good.
And of course, we're very happy to have you all watching this today. So again, did he land a safety there? Well, we'll see what Emong Conanan will do with this, because this is certainly not an easy looking shot here.
Extension.
Oh, that's a foul. And there it is. Unfortunately, looks like Emong Valenzuela will have to take a seat, and Mark EJ Conanan will have to wait his turn while Lauro Bongay takes advantage of the ball in hand situation. Lauro Bongay, not one of the most high profile of the professional players here, but still a very skilled and respected player here. One who has managed to finish respectably in a lot of local tournaments and has even competed internationally in a few. So we're going to see more of this guy, hopefully, here at Sharks. Not just here at the Philippine 9-Ball Open, but also... Uh-oh. This is going to be a problem here because he'll be able to hit the 5, but he won't be able to get it in the side pocket with this angle. So we're going to find out if he can do something with this. So he decides to go for a safety here, and well, leaving Mark EJ Conanan nothing easy here, because even if Emong tries to go for a 5-9 combination, that is very, very difficult to make. The chances of missing that shot are very high, so he might just go for a counter safe. Try to hide behind the 9 perhaps. Wow. Well, he managed to get away with not giving Bongay the easy shot. So again, coming up after one more match here in the double elimination round of the Philippine 9-Ball Open, we're going to have our signature 10-man amateur ring game, which we call the 9-Ball Showdown. And this is going to be featuring 10 of our amateurs who will be squaring off to prove who is the superior competitor in the amateur ranks here at Sharks. And Emong Valenzuela manages to hit that, but now, did he leave something for Lauro Bongay? Well, we'll know soon enough, because if I were a betting man, Lauro would not let this slip. Nice setup there for the 6. So the question is, will he go for... Where will he go for the 7? And he decides to just use some... to move it to the side. Using a bit of draw to pull it there. He's got great position for the 7, then the 8, and then the 9.
Winner, Lauro Bongay.
And Lauro Bongay finally picks up his first rack after surrendering the first 4 to Mark EJ Conanan. And here's what happened there. And again, Lauro Bongay, steely nerves, makes those shots. Great shot on the 7. And we'll be right back with Lauro Bongay to break in this winner break format match. So stay tuned. It's three legends of Philippine pool squaring off in a three-man battle that you can see only here at Sharks. The details are coming soon. Ladies and gentlemen, the Pearl is coming to town. Earl Strickland, one of the finest 9-ball players that the world has ever seen, will be here at the Mecca. Who will his next challenger be? What will he have to say about the state of pool? Well, we'll find out more when we have the Pearl coming soon here at the Sharks. It's the Rocket, Rodney Morris, making landfall here at Sharks. And it's coming very, very soon, so stay tuned, guys. So we are going to resume our match in just a minute here. Again, we'd like to thank all of you who are tuned in. So Lauro Bongay picking up his first rack, and he'll be breaking in the next against Mark E.J. Cunanan. The score is currently 4-1 in favor of the Valenzuela City native. And again, we want to remind you that we'll have one more double elimination match here at the Mecca of Pool. So we're going to be showing that later. So that match will feature, let me see if I have this correct here. So that match is going to feature Jonald Galve against Jolo Aspuria. So the match featuring Dennis Orculio will not be featured here on our TV table. So for now, we'll focus on Jonald Galve and Jolo Aspuria, two of our local pros. Because anyway, Dennis Orculio will be battling in tomorrow's main event, 3-day main event. And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. And there you go. Look at this. So we are going to see Mark E.J. Cunanan back at the table because this is a dry break by Lauro Bongay. And he was really hoping to get something going, but apparently this break's still not quite coming together here. So let's see, will he be able to get safe? Wow, look at that safety. That is beautiful. Looks like Lauro Bongay with the jump cue. Well, nice shot with the jump cue, but what's the result? Nope, not what he wanted. So it looks like Lauro Bongay is going to go back to the chair. So he's using there a jump break cue, which is basically a cue that serves two purposes. It can either be for breaking or it can be for jumping. And usually a jump break cue has a very hard tip, either made from very hard leather or even just phenolic resin, which is the same material used for the billiard balls here at Aramith. And the reason is that to be able to pull off a good break, to avoid damaging the tip, usually you need to have either, especially when making these shots, and to get a good shot, you have to go for the harder tip. And For some players, it means switching to a phenolic resin tip. Others, they use a very hard leather tip, a specialized tip for that. And I believe Co Brothers is one of the examples of that they sell their own Q-tips as well for their jump cues. But like the one I have, it's a BK, not the BK Rush. It's just a BK. Mine has just a very hard phenolic resin tip, so applying enough chalk on it is kind of difficult because it's very easy to miscue. So I have to really shower that. Really have to apply the chalk thick, very thick.
Good.
And Mark E.J. Konana looking very, very good. And he's hoping to get himself to 5 racks if he can run this out right here. So has a bit of angle to work with here, so he'll probably try to get this off the rail and then pull it towards the other side for the 8. There you go. That's right. Yes, Carrie. Usually for jump cues, they use a resin tip, a phenolic resin tip, which is why when you execute the jump shot, it usually has a very hard sound. Or I think in some cases they actually use very hard leather tips, but the more common thing now is the phenolic resin tip. And speaking of phenolic resin, that's Mark E.J. Kunanan with his 5th rack today, as he has just not let Lauro Bongay get out of the gate here. Lauro Bongay may have won 1 rack there, but Mark E.J. Kunanan has been relentless, and he will be breaking in the next rack as he takes home this rack to get to 5. So he needs the next rack to get to the hill and 1 more to win. So we'll see what happens when Mark E.J. Kunanan breaks after this.
Secret weapon of champions. Engineered to perfection. Battle tested. A warrior spear. Caw Jump Cues. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
I know you guys can't get enough of this man. Shane Van Boning, the South Dakota kid, will be here. Well, he's actually competing here at the Philippine 9-Ball Open. So we're still waiting for updates here. But for now, aside from competing in the Philippine 9-Ball Open, the South Dakota kid will also be taking on 3 Filipino pros in a series of 3-day matches called Battle Siege. So from April 22 to 25, he takes on Dennis Orculio in what many have dubbed as the rubber match in their 3-match in their trilogy. And then on April 29 to May 1, he'll be taking on Carlo Biado, and both of them having won the U.S. Open, and both of them having won not the U.S. Open actually, the World 9-Ball Championship, having won major titles like the World 9-Ball Championship and the U.S. Open 9-Ball. So both of these players guaranteed tournament winners. They'll be squaring off. And of course, the matchup against Levan Corteza, the Slayer, is on from May 4 to 6. And that's actually the match that I'd like to see. That break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. Nice break there. So right now, let's see. So Mark E.J. Kunanan actually can play very well. He actually The only reason he doesn't look like he plays is because he exudes a very warm, friendly persona. Actually, if you look at him, he looks almost cuddly. He looks like a cuddly teddy bear. But when he's on the table, he's a tough man to stop. And as he's been showing here, he's not giving Lauro Bongay any respite from his relentless assault here on the scoreboard. Mangyan Vlogger is asking if Carlo Biado and Johan Chua are competing. Well, let me check that real quick here. I know I still have access to the brackets here. So as far as I know, they're not part of it, but let me see here.
Station.
So I'm just checking that right now real quick here. Although I can confirm that Jeffrey De Luna is competing, but I believe his match was not, but I'm not sure when his match will be, if his next match will be broadcast here. Let's see, I'm just making a quick check here. So Dennis Herculio's in this one also. And looks like, well, looks like Carlo Biado and Johan Chua have actually haven't signed up for this tournament. They're not part of this tournament, although they may be part of the next event. Jeffrey De Luna is currently competing. I think he already finished his match in... let me see if I have that correct. He already finished his match. His match was actually part of the opening set of matches earlier. So I believe his match was scheduled to start around 9 a.m. local time, which is why Hard Time Sports Bar is open for business earlier than usual, because we are trying to host as many matches as possible since our new facility is not quite done yet. But yeah, but actually Emong is actually one of the nicer guys here. Very humble, very soft-spoken, and of course a very devoted husband to his wife Glendy, and a very caring dad to his son Zach Austin. There we go. And also to Christian Bawa, yes, that is correct. This is the first ever Philippine 9-ball Open, and this is just the second event and the first event of the 2023 season that's being hosted and organized by the Billiard Managers and Players Association of the Philippines. And over on YouTube, oh, look at that! It's ang Caviteño, Mr. Eric Salud, who is joining us. Ooh, will it get there? Not quite. Oh, man. So one of our players here, Mr. Eric Salud ang Caviteño, who is joining us here. And of course, great to see Sir Eric Salud joining us today and watching the action for himself, because he also wants to see who will be royalty, Philippine 9-ball royalty at the end of this week. And very nice to see you again, Mr. Eric Salud. Happy to see you as always. In the meantime, ooh, that was close. And great to see Gerard Dresch is back. Gerard, great to see you back here. Well, I'm not sure if you were able to catch the match between James Lim and Samiya Konishi. That was actually the best match of the day so far. It went down to a final rack, and James Lim won almost by the seat of his pants right there. And but Samiya Konishi, a professional pool player from Japan, still putting up a valiant fight. And the Empress will be competing, I believe, in the losers bracket, since she lost this one. So this is double elimination. And because it's double elimination right here, so basically the players have to lose their remaining matches. And that's right, these are races to 7 for the double elimination phase. And if I remember correctly, we started off with a field of 128. So this will be single elimination later on here in the tournament. And there it is. Lauro Bongay falling to that rack again. And now Mark EJ Conan's on the hill, and we'll see if he can close it out with the next break after this. It's Battle Siege season, and for those who can't get enough of their fill of the South Dakota kid, Shane Van Boning, well, he will be taking on 3 pros from the Philippines, Dennis Orculio from April 23 to 25, Carlo Biado from April 29 to May 1, and Levan Corteza from May 4 to 6, only here at Sharks, the Mecca Pool. So, yes, Carrie, I can confirm that the matches here on Sharks are being broadcast live on both Facebook and YouTube. So that means that, as a matter of fact, right now, I think we have like 448 viewers over on Facebook. And thank you so much for watching. If you're watching on YouTube or Facebook, no problem at all. And by the way, Gerard, yes, we are in fact using the same venue, actually, that we started with 2 years ago. They just redesigned it to make it look more minimalist in element. And this is for the win. And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. So again, Mark EJ Conan is on the hill. He only needs to win this rack to send Lauro Bongay to the loser's bracket. So over on Facebook, Joseph David the Dreamer says, "Galing Emong." Yes, magaling talaga ang Emong natin. And of course, Gray Toledo saying, "Sana magkaroon ng more TV tables ang Sharks pag may malaking tournament tulad nito. Someday kahit isang camera sa isang table." At tama ka dyan. That would be nice. Yun ang pangarap din namin dito sa Sharks. And by the way, that's a foul on Lauro Bongay, and he may have cost his chances here. Lauro Bongay really hasn't been able to get out of the gate in this match. And to think that he's been a regular in a lot of tournaments. So okay, Robert Ace Escaro, we don't have live scores at the moment. So we will try to post updated results at the end of the day. Just follow our Facebook page, which is facebook.com/Sharks Billiard League. So punta lang po kayo doon. Tapos popost namin po yung results doon once tapos na po lahat ng laban. That's fine, Carrie. I think they're just the only. I think maybe it's possible that some of the people might have gone to bed, especially those who are watching over in the U.S. since it's already 1:30 in the morning there in the Eastern Time Zone. And shout out po, sir, sabi ni Louis David. And magandang hapon din sa'yo, Louis. Salamat sa iyong pagsubaybay dito sa Sharks. And Jerome Gonzalez saying, sana magkaroon ng more TV tables. Yes, I agree. Sana pwede. Well, we are going to see that very soon. But right now, Daniel Battle saying Lauro is getting a lot of bad rolls. Yeah, the bad rolls are really not giving him anything to go for here. And that's why Mark EJ Conana was able to roar out to an imposing lead here. And he only needs these two to seal the deal. And sabi pala ni Mark Anthony Kakdak Aromin, shout out po. So magandang hapon sa iyo, Mark Anthony Kakdak Aromin. Okay, looks good. And this to advance to the winner's bracket and send Lauro Bongay to the loser's bracket here in the double elimination round.
Winner, Mark EJ Cunanan.
And Lauro Bongay, admittedly, not a lot of good rolls in this match. And Mark AJ Kunanan has been more than happy to make a fiesta out of those shots there. And of course, we are very proud there. And Mark AJ Kunanan, unfortunately, that scratch did him in. And that is why Mark AJ Kunanan is now going to the winner's bracket. And Lauro Bongay has one more chance, but his next loss will eliminate him. So again, congratulations to Mark AJ Kunanan winning 7-1 over Mr. Lauro Bongay. And we're going to have one more match, I believe. And yes, our remaining match will feature two of our pros here. Let me just make sure I got this match correct here. So that's going to be, let's see here. Well, I'm just checking this real quick here. There you go. So Lauro Bongay already done. And then our next match will feature Jonald Galve taking on Jolo Aspuria. And we'll be right back with that race to 7 here in the Philippine 9-Ball Open. So stay tuned, guys. Good day, Shark Fanatics, and we are not yet done because we will continue our coverage for the first batch of matches here in our preliminary round, featuring our featuring professionals and amateurs, and of course, you guys will not want to miss this. So this will be our final batch for the. This will be the final match from our first batch of matches. So this will feature Jonald Galve taking on Jolo Aspuria. So two of our top pros will square off here at the Mecca, and we hope you will enjoy this. Again, it's a race to 7 under WPA 9-ball rules, winner break format. Golden breaks are allowed, and the illegal break rule states that at least 3 balls must contact the rail if you're unable to pocket a single ball. So we're going to start that match in just a minute. We're going to have our lag for break. So let's go down now to the game table to see Jolo and Jonald square off. And that's our lag for break right there. So to your left is Jolo Aspuria, player known as Thunder. And to the right is a player known as Balbon, Mr. Jonald Galve. Wow. This is going to be interesting. So we're still in the double elimination round at this time. That's right, Shot. So thank you for mentioning that. We're still trying to find information on whether Jeff DeLuna won. So what's going to be happening here is that we're going to continue our coverage. So after this, we are going to have our 10-player signature ring game, which is going to feature 10 of our amateurs. And then after that, we will feature a few more matches here in our double elimination round. So with Jolo Aspuria winning the break, he'll be breaking off. And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. And let's see here. So the referee, I think, might be checking here if he can remove the balls, but looks like that's not going to be the case here. So Jolo's just going to take care of this. So no problem there for the man called Jolo Aspuria, a native of Olongapo City. And he is actually a brother of the Ironman Paul John Ladao. And definitely a devastating combo. Both of them very focused, very skilled players. So we're going to see them squaring off. And of course, Jonald Galve, if I remember correctly, he's from Zambales. So if I got that correct, well, I'll check that real quick there. Anyway, it's Jolo Aspuria going to work. He's ready to tear through this here. So over on Facebook, my colleague over on the mic and one of our players here in the amateur ranks, Mr. Michael Ross Canlas, aka Magic Mike, says, "Greetings, Shark Fanatics and Canon, and a good afternoon to you, Magic Mike. Great to see you there." And of course, si Gray Toledo nagtatanong, kasali po ba si Ruben Cunha, aka Miot Tagum? Not sure kung kasali si Ruben Cunha. We'll check that real quick here. So let's see here. So from the information I'm seeing here, it doesn't appear that Robert Cunha actually signed up for the Philippine 9-ball Open, although he might have signed up for the Quezon City 10-ball Open, or he might have already signed up as well for the Sharks Masters Cup 10-ball Open. And this is for Jolo Aspuria to pick up his first rack of the day. There you go. The winner of the first rack is Jolo Aspuria, as he takes first blood and gets himself on the leaderboard first with a nice break. And because it's winner breaks format, again, it'll be Jolo Aspuria breaking to try and take control of this match against his opponent, Jonald Balbon Galve. So Jolo actually won yesterday, but that was a different match. And we'll be right back after this. The Ghost Fedor Gorst will be here at the Mecca Pool this June. One of the top players in the world will be here to show off his skills, take on his next challenge, and maybe have some thoughts on the state of pool in the world. Well, we're going to find that out when we see Fedor Gorst, the Ghost, take on his next challenge here at the Mecca Pool Sharks. And he'll be making landfall here in the Philippines. So stay tuned for that update. And over on Facebook, Joanna May Bungkat Galve, ang asawa po ni Jonald Galve. Sabi niya, good luck Daddy Jonald, galingan mo. Ayan. Sana all may ganyang klaseng suporta. And by the way, Gerard, actually the match that Jolo won yesterday was an exhibition match, the Three Kings match that featured him and two other professional players, including Jason Marabi. And he won that match. And that match is actually not part of the Philippine 9-Ball Open. That's a separate exhibition match. And by the way, that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Club. So this is actually Jolo's first match for the day here, and first match ever here at the Philippine 9-Ball Open. But yeah, if you watched last night's main event, that was separate. That was an exhibition game featuring him and two other professionals, and he won that. And looks like Jolo's gonna hope to ride that momentum going into this match. Well, that's not gonna go, but fortunately for him, does not leave an open shot. So right now, the new venue, the Sharks Arena and Sports Bar, is still undergoing some finishing touches before we can have the matches there. So we're not having any matches compete there. So instead, we are having the rest of our double elimination round matches at Hard Times Sports Bar, which is not located far away from here, which is just over at the Timogami. So it's roughly... Well, I'm trying to figure out how to count it in blocks. Probably like 5 or 6 blocks if you really want to walk it. So basically that venue is still... no, sorry. So that's venue... So the new venue still under construction. We're still putting up some finishing touches. And I think the plan is to have the finals over at the new arena very, very soon. So we'll be sure to share updates when that happens. Ayan, at si Gandhi Valle. Nako, alam nyo kung kanino ko pupusan. Nako naman. Kailangan pa ba ang ano yan? Ipagkalat yan. Ang point naman dun is, kung manok mo yan, manok mo yan. And of course, thank you to Gandhi Valle for joining us as well. So right now, it is Jonald Galve, the man known as Balbon. Balbon, by the way, in Filipino means hairy. So the nickname basically states that means that he's known for being hairy. Although I think or furry. I don't know how we can say it here, but anyway, Jonald Galve not leaving an easy shot for Jolo, because now Jolo has to deal with an unplanned marriage of the two and the queue. Well, that's a good strategy there. Put as much distance as possible and not give him an easy angle. That's a beauty right there. Again, this is a race to 7, so the golden break is in effect here, meaning if that any player makes the 9 ball during the break, that's obviously going to count toward their total.
Google open.
And of course, we have 3 foul rule in effect as well. And the illegal break rule is also in effect, meaning that if you don't pocket a ball, you must have at least 3 balls touch the rails, including the cue ball. Wow. Oh, man. It looks like Jolo Asporia will have to sit down because it's not too happy with that. So, okay, Jerome Gonzalez, hindi po kasali si Ruben Cunha po. I just checked, and apparently Ruben Cunha is not participating in this tournament. Baka sasali po siya sa Quezon State 10-ball open or kaya dun sa Sharks Masters Cup 10-ball open. So, yun po. So, wala po si Ruben Cunha po sa tournament na ito. Pero baka sa susunod, sasali po yan. So, this is winner break format, meaning that the player that wins the previous rack gets the privilege of breaking again. And that's one reason why Mark E.J. Conano was able to go through his match in a relatively quick manner, as he dismantled Lauro Bongay by a score of 7-1. And that's also, by the way, to speed up the run of the matches, because again, when you play the winner break format, it's much easier for a player who's playing well to string some racks here. It looks like Jonald Galve going for a nice thin cut. Will he get back position for the 7? Will it make it? Whoa, wow. That was a daring shot there. And looks like Jolo Asporia will have to sit and wait for this guy to make a mistake, which doesn't seem likely, because Jonald Galve just wants it done, and he ties it at 1 apiece. So this is a match that I'm expecting may go the distance because of the skill of these 2 professional players. And it'll be all those little things that will separate the winner from the loser. So we are going to be right back with Jonald Galve to break. Don't go away.
Secret weapon of champions. Battle tested. Engineered to perfection. The tip of the spear. Core Q-tips. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
And speaking of the Sharks Masters Cup 10-ball open, this tournament is happening a month from now, May 22 to 28, with again $1 million pesos in pool prizes awaiting our top 32 finishers. If you are a non-BMPAP member, you can just sign up you can join for 1,500 pesos. But if you are already a BMPAP member, you only need to pay 300 pesos. And of course, if you want to join the BMPAP or sign up for this tournament or learn more, contact Miss Irish at 0915-797-5767. Again, that's 0915-797-5767. Of course, our membership registration fee for the BMPAP is only 500 pesos, and this will grant you access to our tournaments via discounted registration fee until the end of the year. This being brought to you by Sharks, Hard Time Sports Bar, V. Lugaw ng Cubao, Andy Billiard Cloth, and the Billiard Managers and Players Association of the Philippines.
Break.
And that break from Jonald Galve is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. So kay Jalski Sari-Sari Videos. Yes, kasali po si Anton Raga. Makakalaban niya po si JPC mamayang alas 3. Pero ang schedule po natin dito ay hindi po ito mate-telecast po. So hindi po ito may broadcast. So ang susunod na lang po na laban pagkatapos nito po ay ang laban po nating 10-player ring game. Yan pong ating mga amateurs po na maglalaban po under 9-ball rules. So yung sampuhan po ito, yung signature, itong ang ating 9-ball showdown. Pero si Anton Raga po, may laban po siyang scheduled mamaya po. So kalaban niya po si JPC, The Lone Wolf, mamayang hapon alas 3. At yun po, makikita, hindi po siya mababroadcast po, pero yung results po, pakibantay na lang po yung Facebook page po namin at saka yung ibang mga social media channels namin. So Facebook, YouTube, Instagram at TikTok. Doon po namin ipapaskin po ang ating mga balita po at updates tungkol po dito sa Philippine 9-Ball Open. At salamat po sa inyong pagsubaybay dito sa Sharks. Well, Jonald Galve deciding to play the defensive battle, and he is not afraid to go for it. So he's almost married the 4 and the cue ball perfectly. And now he's going to give Jolo Asporia quite a challenge here. Wow, look at that shot right there. That's a brilliant shot there as Jonald Galve thought he had him snookered. But watch that shot go in. That was a beauty. What a beautiful kick. What a beautiful kick. Knocking it in. He was very, very precise. So now the big question here for Jolo is getting position on this 5-ball. So he may have to draw slightly. Ooh, he went a little too far. Oh, that's not going to help. Here's the thing. So Jolo's going to have a bit of a problem here because you can see here the cue ball and the 9 very close to each other, uncomfortably close. And this is going to force Jolo to have find another way around.
Good.
So brilliant shot there. Jolo Asporia using the 8-ball to aid in obstructing the view of the 5. The question here is, can Jonald Galvez still see a thin sliver of that 5 on the right side? Or will he be forced to go for the jump or kick? It looks like he's calling in the airborne 82nd Division because here comes the jump stick.
Good.
And that was a nice effort there, but in the end, looks like he sold it. And Jonald Galvin not too pleased with that, but he can't have much to do. He can't have much to do with this at this point because it's really just gonna be down to Jolo making a mistake. But right now, Jolo Asporia can be very ruthless, just like his brother. Ouch. Wow. How did he miss that? That's gonna hurt. And Harold Pascual saying, pa-shoutout po, watching from Zambales Province at magandang hapon sa'yo. Mula sa nanonood po dyan sa Zambales po si Harold Pascual. Baka pwede magpadala siguro ng mangga dyan. Kasi narinig ko masarap yung mangga ngayong season na ito. So this is the hot dry season, and this is usually the best season to buy mangoes here in the Philippines. So like in places like Zambales, very well known for their mango production, and of course some very lovely beaches as well. And Jolo Asporia is from Olongapo City, and Olongapo City located just at the outskirts of the former Subic Naval Base. And Jonald Galvez strikes, and he's the winner. Jonald Galvez picks up his second rack, and he will take a quick break while we get ready for the next rack.
Secret weapon of champions. battle-tested. Engineered to perfection. The tip of the spear. Core Q-tips. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
We are hiring here at Sharks, the Mecca Pool. So sa lahat po ng gustong sumali po dito sa Sharks, ito po ang inyong pagkakataon po para maging bahagi ng aming broadcast production team. So naghanap po kami ng mga graphics designers, data encoder and proofreader, sports commentators and analysts, at saka mga nasa broadcast production crew kasama ang mga video switch operator, replay machine operator, official scorer at cameraman. So kung palagay nyo, kaya nyo maging bahagi ng isang napakagaling at napakatalentadong grupo ng mga tao dito sa Sharks, eto lang po. I-email nyo lang po yung resume nyo sa sharkjobs@protonmail.com. Again, sharkjobs@protonmail.com. Sa subject line po, huwag po kalimutan ilagay ang position na pinag-apply nyo. At syempre po, bago po ipadala ang email, huwag kalimutan i-attach po ito bago ipadala.
Break.
And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. And there you go. Ball down for Ronald Galve. And he is going to look to get another rack. And the big challenge here is whether he can keep this up. So Mel Agbon is watching all the way from San Pablo City, Laguna. So salamat sa iyong pagsubaybay, Mel. At ilang beses kaya napanggit yung San Pablo City, no? Anyway, here comes the shot for Ronald Galve. I want to feather this in. That was a nice try, but that's going to be a sell. And right now, Jolo Aspuria waxing that, well, he's ready to get himself going here because he needs this. He knows that Ronald Galve is a very capable competitor too. So it's going to be very interesting to see how Jolo takes advantage of this break. Actually, he has a pretty open layout. So he's got a natural angle for the 4. Well, actually, he's got a shot on the 3 here. And then the 4 should not be too difficult. So he just kicks it toward the rail and gets perfect position on that 4. So what's going to happen now is he's probably going to try and pull off draw to bring it towards the 5. And manages to just gently nudge the 6 out of the way. And looks like the rest of this rack has just opened up. And by the way, sabi ni Louis David, good luck kay Balbon. Ayan. So isa sa mga taga-suporta ni Mr. Ronald Balbon Galve. There you go. Nice shot. And looks like he shouldn't have a problem with the 7 and 8. Just a little bit of draw, I guess, to make sure that he maintains position on the 8. And then after that, well, he's going to probably go and try and do a bit of a power draw here to get himself into position for that 9. There you go. Using the draw to pull it towards that side. What a shot. And Joel Aspuria looking to tie it up right here.
Winner, Jolo Aspuria.
Well, let's make that a race to 5 now because it's 2-all. And we're going to see if Joel Aspuria can keep this momentum up. So again, it started with that miss by Ronald Galve, which led to Joel Aspuria going on a rampage there. So we will be right back with the continuation of this match So don't go away. Jolo Aspuria will be breaking. Congratulations to this man, the Arsenal Arsenio Adamos, winning our 3-man amateur ring game under 9-ball rules known as Top Guns for yesterday's edition. So again, congratulations to Mr. Arsenal himself, Mr. Arsenio Adamos. And Tatay are saying congratulations po sa inyo mula po sa Sharks, Hard Time Sports Bar and the Billiard Cloth. And syempre po, sana po tuloy-tuloy lang po ang inyong pag-uwi po dito at success po ang tuloy ang inyong pagtatagumpay po dito sa Sharks, the Mecca Pool. So ang susunod po sa dito sa Sasargo ay walang iba kundi si Jolo Aspuria dahil sa winner break format. Siya po ang nanalo sa huling rack. Kaya siya na ang susunod na Sasargo po dito. At ulitin po natin, race to 7 po ito. So 7 lang po ang kailangan po para manalo po dito. At double elimination round po ito. Kaya kung matalo ka man dito, hindi ka pa eliminated, mapupunta ka lang sa loser's bracket. And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. Ayan. Ganda ng musargo dito ni Jolo. 1 ball down. And now, with that angle on the 2, he may choose to just play safe. There's a lot of hiding spots for him. It'll just be up to him. Ay, pero parang nagkulang pa yata yung tago. Jolo was trying to push it more, the cue ball towards the 3. Unfortunately, fell a bit short. Well, looks like John Nald's gonna say, all right, you want a safety battle? You're on. So again, we want to give a quick shout out to the entire production team that's covering today's games here. So again, along with yours truly, the Great White Shark, I'd also like to give a quick shout out to our officer in charge for today, Jasmine Vergara, along with our cameraman, Mr. Marley Martinez, and the rest of our production team, Liami Alvila, John Angelo Garcia, and Genuel Marie Trinidad, and also our utility person, Miss Liberty Aranda, and our referee for today's matches is Junius Buwan.
Good.
Oh, where is that going? Ooh, wow. Nearly went down. Looks like Jonald Galve smelling something here, smelling an opportunity. He's going to need to give this a bit of draw to get near that 4 ball. There you go. Well, so far Jolo has been going to war here, and he and John, also the 2 J's, battling it out here and refusing to give an inch. They've basically shown each other that you make a mistake, you'll pay. And what a shot! Nice preparation there. Gets himself in perfect position for that 5. That is beautiful. That was a beautiful positional play there. John Galvez showing the right amount of spin in the right position. Executed perfectly, can get you quite the setup. Now here's the challenge here. Will he go for the 7-9 or will he try going for the 7 in another pocket? Well, he decides to go for the traditional run out. So he decides against the 7-9 combo. That means he's going to have just the 7, 8, 9 to finish off here. And all Jonald has to do is just pull quite a bit of draw here. You're going to see him execute a nice shot here. So he just pushes it forward to the rail and lets that rail do the work. And this is for Jonald Galve to get up 3-2.
Winner, Jonald Galve.
You don't want to miss you don't want to make a mistake when you see these guys going up there. That was a nice jump shot, but in the end, Jonald Galve managing to escape, and he executes an amazing shot to get position. Wow. And coming up next, it'll be Jonald Galve to break, and we'll be right back, so don't go away.
Secret weapon of champions. Battle tested. Engineered to perfection. The tip of the spear. Core Q-tips. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Congratulations to this man, the brother of Jolo Aspuria, the Ironman Paul John Lada, winning the 10-man, 10-ball shootout yesterday. Congratulations to you from all of us here at Sharks, Hard Time Sports Bar, and Andy Billiard Cloth. And our winning trifecta for yesterday's 10-man ring game is 6, 3, and 2. So that's Paul John Ladao, followed by Jordan JBL Legaspi, and JC Garcia, a.k.a. AC Bata. So again, congratulations to our 3 competitors from all of us here at Sharks, the Mecca of Pool. And of course, to Gandhi Valle. Ano ko, Gandhi, pag nag-opening tayo, promise. So, antayin namin yan. I'd like to be able to call. Basta Gandhi, ayusin mo na lang yung moniker mo para astig ang dating. Para kapag na-introduce ka, panalong-panalo. We're looking for, hopefully, Gandhi Valle pwedeng sumali dito sa Sharks. So, Gandhi, let's hope that you'll be here soon.
Break.
And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. Okay. Looks like he'll have a shot on the 1, but no pocket. And Jen Ray over on Facebook saying, Boy Japan is watching. Aba, musta naman si Boy Japan dyan? Baka pwede magpaturo ng Nihongo sa'yo, ano? Anyway, thank you so much for that. Thanks for joining us. Wow, look at that safety play. Oh my goodness, that was nice. Wow, look at that. And Jonald Galve now in quite the pickle because he's going to have to get out of this really, really crazy situation. He's going to go 2 rails to try and get to the 1. He missed it. Wow. That was a solid safety play there by Jolo Aspuria as he managed to lock up the cue ball behind the 6, forcing Jonald Galve to commit an error. And looks like Jolo Aspuria will have another chance to tie this up at 3 apiece this time. And to Carrie Ann Allman. Oh, so that's your Facebook account right there. Well, thank you for your kind words. I appreciate it a lot. I'm happy that you're enjoying the coverage here, and especially with me helping, of course, calling some of the matches here. But of course, I'm only as good as the colleagues I've worked with here. I mean, I have to give a lot of credit still to my colleagues here on the mic, especially, of course, Dennis Po, one of the first guy I got to work with alongside the mic, and also to Professor Freeze Aris Almario for providing some guidance as well on how to call these matches, and also to AJ Ong as well for helping me work out how to work tandems, like how to work with a broadcast partner, because for so long I've gotten so used to doing commentary by myself, and thanks to AJ, of course, he's helped me get better from that. Kelvin as well, my brother from another mother, always a supportive man, And again, Kelvin, I'm looking forward to seeing you later, my good man. He'll be coming from the office. So so Kelvin, take care on your way later if you're tuned in. And there's a shot by Jolo Aspuria. Nice shot there. And again, we're very happy to have you supporting us as well, whether it's on Facebook or YouTube. Yeah, I believe Gerard is still active on the YouTube side, so you can check with Gerard as well on that area. And in the meantime, we play a team game right here, and I'm very happy to be part of this, especially such a historic event, the Philippine 9-Ball Open. Wow. Jolo might have committed an error here. Look at this. I think he did not want to end up in that awkward spot. He was hoping that the 9-ball would keep him on the upper side, but what will he do here? Wow, look at this. It's, ooh, yikes. That was close. Amazing shot. He nearly made it. Very nearly made it. Had that gone in, it would have probably been the shot. It would have been the shot of the rack for sure. What a shot there. He actually hit it with almost the right speed. The angle was just very slightly off. And now John Algalve having to go possibly 2 rails for this. Oh, wow. He did the Efren shot right there. That's amazing. Wow. That is beautiful. What a shot. And look at the position on the 9. No problem. Oh, my goodness. Spectacular. John Algalve with a brilliant escape on the 8. Doing the Efren-esque shot. Again, look at this. This was the nice attempt by Jolo Aspuria. Nearly went in, but then look at this. Look at this escape. Thins it perfectly. What a run here as John Algalve picks up his 4th rack, and we'll be right back after this quick break. Don't go away.
Secret weapon of champions. Engineered to perfection. Battle tested. A warrior spear. Caw Jump Cues. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
And by the way, speaking of Jolo Aspuria, although he is trailing by 2 racks, no one can deny that he put on quite a show last night. Gerard Dresch, I believe, was watching this. 3 kings, and the winner is Jolo Aspuria. So he basically won that match last night, and we're hoping that that's going to be his motivation to keep fighting back here, because right now he finds himself 2 racks down. But again, if anything at all, Jolo Aspuria can get the job done. So we'll see what he does after this. In the meantime, congratulations again to the winner of last night's edition of 3 Kings, Jolo Aspuria, from all of us here at Sharks, Hard Time Sports Bar, and Andy Billiard Cloth. And you're right, Gerard. Jolo was on fire. I'm not sure what he ate that night. I think we would have wanted to ask Jolo, what did you have last night? Whatever he had, he was on fire. You're right.
Break.
And that break from John Algalve brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. Oh, look at this. I believe that's 2 balls down and the 1 ball wide open. The challenge here for Jonal will be to bring the 2 ball back. So he's going to have to do quite a bit of draw on this one. By the way, to Dennis Uragon, yung katukayo ni Mr. Dennis po. We still our match schedule is currently posted on Facebook. So go to facebook.com/Sharks Billiard League. So go to facebook.com/Sharks Billiard League and look for our post. We have a post from, I believe this is less than 24 hours ago. Yeah, it's 20 hours ago. So we have a post from about 20 hours ago. That's the schedule of matches for the entire day. Well, yeah, that's right. And some of these matches, by the way, are currently listed as to be announced. So some of the matches that are TBA may actually happen later after our 10-man ring game. And of course, our 10-man ring game going to feature our amateurs battling it out under WPA 9-ball rules. And for those who've not seen our 10-player ring game, kakaiba po talaga to. Makikita nyo po, sampuhan yan. Tapos, syempre po, dahil mahabang antayan, lalo na kapag nagbintis ka, nako, doon makikita talaga kung sino ang mabilis uminit. Wow, Jonald Galve has been ruthless today. And he's basically telling Jola Spuria, I do not care if you won last night.
Winner, Jonald Galvez.
I do not care if you won last night. I only care about beating you today. What a shot here. And Jonald Galve will be breaking next. So he is ahead 5-2, and we'll be right back to see if he can get to the hill or if Jolo can come back.
Secret weapon of champions. Engineered to perfection. Battle tested. A warrior spear. Caw Jump Cues. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Tis the season to rejoice because Francisco Django Bustamante, Warren the Warrior Quiamco, and Antonio Vice Lining will battle it out in a three-man affair. Three players who brought glory and honor to the country will now battle each other for the honor of being king here at Sharks. Jonald Galve has been on a tear. And unfortunately, Jola Spuria losing a lot of momentum there. He was strong in the early goings, but after this, my goodness, Jonald Galve just tearing it apart. And I think at the very least, his wife might be a factor there because his wife, Joanna Marie Galve, was Joanna May Bungkad Galve messaged here, and looks like she's giving her man, Mr. Jonald Galve, a lot of inspiration to keep going. And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. And looks like a dry break, but at least Jonald actually has a look at the one ball. Well, he can go probably rail first here. He'll kick it at least one rail of. Wow, managed to swerve it around. That was beautiful. What a shot there. It didn't look like he had the angle, but apparently he saw something. Oh, close, but that was a brilliant two-way shot right there. So just in case he didn't make the two ball, at least he tucked it in behind the four, and this is going to be a very difficult shot for Balbon Jonald Galve. And by the way, Joey Santos saying, nice to catch your stream. The best billiard stream I ever viewed here in the Philippines. More power. And thank you so much for that. Thank you for your support. And looks like Jonald Galve decides to go with a deliberate foul here. And he's hoping that He's hoping that Jolo will not be able to run this out, even with ball in hand, because that's a risk that some pros may consider there. As Deadstroke Nick Agbisit has said, in certain cases when the rack doesn't look like it's easy to run out, then a player may actually commit a deliberate foul by locking up balls, and it looks like he didn't quite lock it down enough, because this is what we're talking about here. Jolo Aspuria fighting back, and again, even with a 5-2 lead, you cannot count out Thunder, because he is indeed one thundering player. So it looks like this layout's very straightforward here. 5 to the side, 6 to the corner, 7 down rail, 8 possibly in the upper corner, same pocket as the 6, and then 9 ball to go in the corner pockets. Well, not a whole lot that Joel Aspuria has to do here, really. This layout is as open as they come. And look at that. There you go. By the way, over on Facebook, Tatalino, Q Technician says, shout out sa 4J Custom Cues, boss. Thanks, God bless you. And salamat po din kay Tatalino for joining us here on the Facebook live stream. And of course, we are watching again this blockbuster match featuring Jolo Aspuria and Jonald Galve, two very talented professional players who can tighten the screws when they are going. We'll find out if he can make this 9. Wow, Jonald Galve was holding his breath there, but Jolo Aspuria somehow, someway calmly sinks that, even though it kind of wiped its feet on the wrong side of the door. Anyway, great shot there. And Jonald Galve's gambit fails to pay off as Jolo Aspuria throws it down, and he'll be breaking in the next rack right after this.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Earl Strickland will be here at the Mecca pool. Yeah, don't worry. We'll have the ready wagon for Uncle Earl when he shows up here at Sharks. We'll be happy to see him here. Hope we can get his thoughts on pool, see who his next challenger is, and overall, just learn from one of the best 9-ball players that the world has ever seen. Again, polarizing player, yes, but certainly a legend in his own right. Again, Earl Strickland, the Pearl, will be here at Sharks, and we hope you guys stay tuned in, because this is happening only here at the Mecca pool very, very soon.
Break.
And that break from Joel Aspuria is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. What a nice break. And Clark Kent saying, wow, galing, tama. Iba talaga pag ganado tong si Jolo Aspuria. And looks like he plans to overhaul that deficit and take it all the way. He's got to first win this rack to keep breaking. And if he can get his break going, he's going to be a very tough player to stop. Oh, what a daredevil shot there. And I think Jolo's going to be okay. I think he's got a shot to the 4-ball in the side pocket. So now Jolo's going to have to really concentrate on pocketing this shot, because again, he needs this rack to cut the deficit down to just 1. Because Jonald Galve roaring out early. He's got a 5-2 lead, 5-3 lead now. And there you go, very suave right there. I think this is what we're talking about when we say that the Jolo Aspuria is one of the top local pros here in the Philippines. And there's certainly no knock on this man. We're gonna see what he does with this 5. He's gonna try and draw it back and get himself positioned for the 6. Well, the way it is here, he's probably gonna go for the 6 ball into the corner pocket, and then he'll go around like 2 rails here to leave position for the 7 ball in the corner in the opposite corner pocket. Wow. Oh, he bumped there on that 7, but all right. Well, Jolo can still make this, but this is going to be a thinner cut than he wanted. Nice shot there. Jolo Aspuria keeping those nerves of steel going. And of course, Daniel Battles asking, why don't we see Alex Pagulay in the Sharks? Well, that I can't answer for sure. I believe that's a decision by, I'm not sure if management was already making details there, but at any point, it's really going to be up to the management of Sharks as well as Alex Pagulay himself, as his own management, to see if they're able to compete and to come to terms to possibly competing here at the Mega Pool. And Jolo Aspuria with another rack. What a solid play here. He's made some really tough shots. What a shot here. And it's going to be Jolo Aspuria breaking in the next rack. He'll be trying to tie this up. So he's just taking care of this one. And we will see Jolo Aspuria breaking at the next rack. So we'll be right back. So do not go away. It's the Rocket, Rodney Morris, coming here to Sharks. Watch him make his landing here on Philippine soil, only here at the Mega Pool. So the match continues here. This time, Jonald Galvez' 3-rack lead is down to just 1, and Jolo Aspuria will be breaking. So this is a chance for him to slash it even further and tie it up. And that 3-rail finish to the 9 was indeed brilliant, as he just showed that I can get away with any shot like that. And Jolo needs to really get himself going here.
Right.
That break from Jolo Aspuria is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. What a break. Look at this. So he basically gets rid of 3 balls, but he doesn't have a good shot on the 2 because it's... Ooh, man. This is going to be very interesting. So right now, Jolo Aspuria looking at this 6 ball. Look at this 2 ball. He's probably going to have to play safe. I was trying to get it behind the 7, but apparently not enough. It looks like he's going to leave a shot on the 2-ball here. Actually, the question is, will he go for a 2-5 combination or will he just try to play safe with this? Personally, I think a safety would be better. Wow, he went for the 2-way. And looks like Jonald Galve may have opened the door again. So again, it's going to be another opportunity for Jolo Aspuria. If he makes this is going to be a race to 2. Shot there by Joel Asprilla. Look at him just round the 5 with no problem there. And Apollo Miranda over on Facebook saying good luck Kuya Jolo. And Jolo Aspuria racking his way up the board there. And look at that. He just went around the 5 with no problem. Wow. Jolo Aspuria going to war, and look at the position on that 7. Spectacular. Oh, he just went for it. Wow, that's gonna hurt. Well, we know he was going for a bit of power there because he was trying to get himself back in position for that 8-ball. But unfortunately, that's not gonna help. And here's what we're seeing here. Jonald Galve with another chance to get to the hill. He's gotta make the 7-ball and get position for the 8. Wow. Jolo Aspuria and Jonald Galve trading great shot after great shot. Neither of them wanting to go down to the loser's bracket, but in the end, only one of them can stay in the winner's bracket. And there it is. Ooh. Looks like Jonald Galve getting a lucky break with that 9-ball. And this is for the hill. What a shot. Oh my goodness. And over on Facebook, Joanna May Bungkad Galve, the wife of Mr. Jonald Galve, saying, "Go, go, Daddy Jonald, relax lang. Kaya mo yan. Dito kami, nanonood kami ng anak mo na si Rihanna Galve. At baby, wish ko manalo ka. I love you, Daddy." Aba, iba talagang pumapag-ibig dito. And we'll be right back after this break to see if John Galve can put it away. Acura tables are now here in the Philippines. The official table of Sharks, Mr. Sung Acura tables entered by Rassen Billiards, are now available for you to spruce up your pool hall or your den or wherever you just feel like playing. For more details, contact Jonathan Sanchez at 0920-923-8752. Again, that's 0920-923-8752, or send an email to govman10@yahoo.com.ph. Wow, Gerard, that's an interesting theory. I think Jolo may have used up all his luck last night. Well, that's a possibility. Or the pool gods are kind of saying, yeah, we already gave you last night. We'll let Jonald take this one. Jonald Galve will be breaking next, and this is to seal the match.
Break.
And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. And, well, not sure he can see the one. But definitely, he's not giving Jolo anything easy to work with. Look how the balls are clustered here on the lower right half of the table. Look how clustered they are. Only 2 balls are up on the upper half. So this is really going to be a test of navigation. What a shot. Oh, look at this. Wow, that was a beautiful shot. Just the fact that he managed to land in position for the 2, for a shot at the 2, at the very least, he will have, he'll be trying to play a safety here, I think. The question is, what will he try to do? He could actually try leaving the 2 down table and push the 1 ball up, or he chooses to do the reverse. But, looks like he's left Jonald Galve another opening. And this time, the side pocket and the 2 look like a very tempting option for Jonald Galve. Jolo Aspuria has definitely fought his way back. He started off hot, but then when Jonald Galve started playing some shots and some bad rolls came Jolo's way, that stymied his run here. As we mentioned, every rack here in a race to 7 is important, and especially in a race where the fate of your participation in this tournament is on the line. What a nice shot there. Wow. Jonald Galve again finding his way through, and so far I think he'll try to control this one. Wow, goes off the rail, and look at that. Nice setup for the 6. And by the way, over on Facebook, si Alexis John Loretta Morgia said, shout out Sharkanatics, shout out sa my wifey, Blessa Joy na naglalaba. Watching from Dammam, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. So, salamat po sa inyong pagsubaybay po kay Alexis John Loretta Morgia at saka kanyang asawa na si Blessa Joy. So, salamat sa inyong pagsubaybay habang naglalaba. Natry ko lang maging tahimik kasi alam ko may naglalaba. Maano niyan. Just kidding. And gandang din hapon din pala kay Jerry Cantere na sumasubaybay po. And this is for Jonald Galve to win and advance to the winner's bracket.
Winner, Jonald Galve.
And Jonald Galve is your winner. The man known as Balbon, making his wife Joanna May Galve very, very proud. And of course, their daughter as well, Ariana Galve. And by the way, congratulations again to the winner of this match. He is Jonald Galve, who will be advancing to the winner's bracket. And Jolo Aspuria, with losing this match, will go to the loser's bracket in this double elimination round. So, with that, we will end for now our coverage of the Philippine 9-Ball Open. But we are going to resume our coverage of the 10-man ring game known as the 9-Ball Showdown, featuring 10 of our amateurs here at the Metgolf Pool. So again, this is the Great White Shark Cannon Day Raid on behalf of the entire production team. And Jonald Galve advances to the winner's bracket. Joel Aspuria falls short. He'll be in the losers bracket for now. And again, congratulations to you, Mr. Jonald Galvez. So we'll be right back with the continuation here. I believe we'll start a new stream for the 10-man ring game. Let me just double check that real quick. All right, so we'll be ending this stream for now. We will continue our coverage of the Philippine 9-Ball Open after this. So we're going to end this stream for now, and then we will resume a new stream with the 10-man ring game that's coming later, featuring all of our amateurs. And after that ends, we will go back to covering more of the Philippine 9-Ball Open double elimination round. So we'll be right back. Stay tuned to the new stream, and don't go away.